Welcome, 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 motorized bicycle enthusiasts, to another motorized bicycle enthusiast episode 134. Here we are. Glad to be here. Glad to see everyone. Glad to hear that Farquaad got himself a motorized bike. Hell yeah. Glad to see Willard's healing up. Glad to see Op1Zilla is in the house along with Mike Miller. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Thanks, Skip, for posting a nice little long ride video. Hey, Paul, how are you doing? Good work on the wheels. Paul Gale's been knocking those wheels out. Just like Skip, man, they're both becoming damn wheel masters. What else did I see? I just watched that triple engine, guys. Did y'all see the triple engine post from my bikes? Come on, triple. I can't wait to see DSI now. Say some guy made a goddamn triple. Eduardo Espinoza. Okay, and a big shout out to Raul Duke. Go over there, check out Raul Duke. He has made himself a flux capacitor. He got the thing up and running, lighting the bulb. Now, I think he said it was between 6 and 8 volts. So he's going to look to step up the voltage some to get a little brighter, I guess, you know. Although I believe it's probably more than strong enough right now to already charge his battery. I'm not sure how to do that, but charge the battery and run the light off the battery. I got Paul Willard. Yeah, who else did I miss? Eduardo. Who else? Well, you're running through them pretty quick, Jared. Glad Farquaad's on a bike. Boy, that boy looks he got a shitting grin on his face, man. Couldn't be happier. Couldn't be happier for him either. A couple other guys are out there in the old YouTube world posting some videos. Oh, there was one I'm following. I'm sure several of y'all follow. Riding his 125, and he went down hard riding that pit bike. Dude has pipes on and wheels on that bike. I got screenshots. Did you see the one where my bike just posted like 45 minutes ago? A link to the video. I watched the short. I mean, he's got 3 engines on there. Avengers maybe or Minarelli's. I really don't know. It's probably 3 Athenas. I wouldn't be fucking surprised. He's at least got the bracket. He's a long ways from having those motors hooked up to a rear wheel, though. Don't lie. I mean, having 3 motors sitting there, that's not the same as DSI getting the rear wheel to turn. It's a long ways from putting 3 motors in the frame and turning the rear wheel. So I do understand that. But he made a nice looking mount to mount the 3 motors to. 3 matching carb, 3 matching intakes. That kind of looked. It did look good in that way. I ain't gonna argue that. It's a long ways away from a running bike yet. And it was 3 Avengers. God damn it, 3 Avengers. Well, let's root them on. Let's give them the old good luck. Good luck, brother. Hope you get it going. Who was it? I can't fucking remember the channel name. Saved my life right now. I just fucking watched it too. Yeah, I even went and checked the channels of the people who commented to him. Will Campbell was at the bottom of it, and I gave him a comment. I see you. I see you over here peeking at the 3 engines. Oh, well, no, though, with that little short that my bike's posted, isn't that far along yet, Op one. Nope, it's just a frame with the mount and the 3 motors. So. Yeah, no change yet. The chain thing, the chain is it's a huge thing, but you know, it's a short, and I can't zoom in on the short to inspect it much more than anyone else. A bigger screen, like Zilla got a big old 44-inch TV there, or 50-inch TV that he uh puts the computer up onto. So he probably gets a really good look at different things, especially when they shoot it in 1080p and whatnot. Daniel Barry Sports Highlights. Adam, good evening. I checked out your short that you made doing laps at a particular racetrack. I can't remember what the racetrack was, but it wasn't the Apple Valley one, was it? It was, whatever. I can't remember which track it was, but yeah. Thanks for posting that. Keeping us up to date. Dang, Paul. What happened to Paul? Wait, what happened to Paul? Okay, did a wheelie of a speed bump in the power band. Freaked me out. The chain fell off. The spring tensioner sprocket and was rubbing on the wheel, making noise. Chain stayed on the bike. Wasn't expecting and let off. Oh, heck. Good thing you're okay, Paul. Speed runs, huh? Speed runs. Speed bumps during speed runs. Not a good idea. But I'm sure it snuck up on you, though. I'm sure of it. Apex. Apex was the racetrack at Apex. There's Farquad with the Orange Crush, guys. Orange Crush. Farquad. Dude, I left you a comment on every single one of your fucking recent videos. Every last one of them. And they're not all there. Some of them are. Some of them are. One of your videos has two of my comments, and I'm like, that went on another freaking video. How the hell is it on this damn freaking video? I don't know, but I was going to go back and give them all another comment again. Although I said something really cute and funny on the one with the you put a little cheddar cheese. No, what was it? Whatever it was. But Orange Crush, same damn how the Universal one is holding it in place. I'm just not liking the black paint on the LD. It seems to screw with the cooling. Many people have said that, and can't even deny that. Even though it did a healthy pull this morning. Yes, did a few 49-second laps just cruising. Very cool, Adam. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I'll get that link up there if you'd like to pop up or anyone else. Just give me a few moments here. I guess I should let somebody up because I haven't done a BT all freaking afternoon. Probably this morning I did one, but I know when I hit that fucking bong here in a minute, I'm going to hack my freaking brains out because I always hack my brains out if I ain't had a BT in a bunch of hours. I should probably come up with a way to, get some sort of little warm-up puff, but I'd probably hack my brains out on a fucking single hitter. Yeah, let her rip tater chip. Exactly. And then I put a few other things underneath there. But whatever, dude. It had 0 on there. I'm like, motherfucker, did fucking Farquad block me? No. What about the other? No. What about the? No. Oh, there's 2 of my comments right there. How is that comment on there? I don't know. I ain't gonna worry about it. But I'll go back to him and give him I already gave him the like. And I like to go in there, especially when other people have already commented, because I like to smash a like on everybody in there. Right? I mean, I think it might help, but at least it helps everybody who went there, seeing that other people went there and they like him too. Yeah, so. I should just did a few bong loads. Bat loads. That's right, because he's doing the bat. Were you smoking the bat when I was there? No, he wasn't. No, I think we were sharing my stupid pipe. I think he rolled one even. Yeah, I remember he had one rolled for our ride out. And that damn joint was stinky. Holy, it was so bad when we were at that one park. Even Kevin said, "What the hell's going on? There's something growing around here?" And I'm like, "I smell it too, Kevin." And fucking Op One is like maybe 20 feet ahead of us, and apparently he's pulled it out of his pocket. Only pulled it out of his pocket, ain't even lit it yet. Holy shit. Let's light that thing up. Okay, so you keep on upgrading it, Farquad. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying keeping up with you. I'm glad you got yourself a big fat MZ65 pipe on there. Man, it sure sounded nice. Especially that you have both videos now to compare that, what it sounded like with the old rattle can in there and then what it sounds like with the I guess that's it sounds like a good pipe. I haven't measured any of these pipes to know what the hell is good or bad. I wasn't surprised to find out that Aquanzilla's expansion chambers were far louder than my stupid Avenger pipe. I thought it was loud, but it turns out it ain't that goddamn loud. Even though it seems loud. Josh, what's up, brother? Glad to see you, man. Glad to see you. I'm glad everybody went and checked out and then Farquaad, you went live too. I missed your live, dude. And Raul Duke, we're live. I missed you. I was working during both of y'all's. Willard told me in the chat when I rewatched it today that both of y'all were live at exactly the same time. And I did go over and rewatch that one. And I only got to hung out with OP1 or Op1 for like 20, 30 minutes because I was right in the middle of working. My phone went off while I was shopping and I just clicked on the live and I said, Jared and hello or let's go or something. And I couldn't chat again until he was 3/4 of the way done. But before he was done, I took another banger and I had to haul ass again. So I didn't even get to say goodbye to him. But I don't think he went on very long. I think it was like 45 minutes or something. He's like, God damn, guys, I only wanted to be on here 10 or 15 minutes. I made it 30. All right, I'll smoke a little bit and hang out for 15 or a few more minutes. And it turned out he hung out another 15 minutes. And then I read his comments on that live stream, and I thought that was a good kind. He said, we either got the 8th mile, we got the 1/4 mile, we got the high speed, or how about this? Dyno races. And I was like, man, I sure like the sound of dyno races. That's everybody at home being able to do it. But none of us have purchased anything that we considered a universal dyno or anything. And as far as I've heard so far, I haven't heard of anyone. The Trent bikes, but he obviously didn't give two shits about it because he didn't fucking mention it ever again. So I'm going to go with that. It was probably bullshit. Okay, I got to back up a tiny bit. Josh was chatting there. Eduardo, synchro only front air adjustable forks, but no rear suspension because I want to get a turquoise cylinder online and then a larger carb. Sure, it's mainly on you, Willard. How you feel? Just be safe, buddy. Yes, be safe, Willard. Yes, I want to get one. I like any track. Adam's like, man, I like any track. Will Campbell's in the house, guys. Go check out Will Campbell. He's been posting some shorts of his projects that he's put together, and I think he's got a link on there, so that way, if you wanted to know more about each product that he has got on the market now, to give him an email or a chat in his comments, or I believe he has a link to a website as well on his about page. He has gave a few demos on the lean back seat post that he's made, a few versions of it for different bikes and builds, and the 3D clutch adapter, the 369 clutch adapter. I wouldn't say 3D. I don't know why I said 3D. Oh, damn it. I'm trying to remember that one. 369 clutch adapter. What else did I miss? God damn, y'all are chatting fast right now. Dropped a big post just now. The PA doctor says I should be able to get back on a bike, but the main answer will be from the surgeon specialist, and I should hear from him in a day with the real answer. I'm going to go with op one with Willard, man. You're going to have to, you're going to have to get a little physical and start, pumping some iron, doing some walk-ins and stuff or something like that. Get yourself physical therapy. That's what it was. He's like, at least 2 times a week, 2 to 3 times a week is what op one said. You probably got to take 2 or 3 times a week. If you really wanted to get better, or back to where it was, at least, most of the way, 80%. Which I have heard most hip replacements, man, you should be able to get 80 to 95% back on your feet again. Who did I just miss? I missed someone. We got Will, I saved the Faker frame, a breaking issue. Oh, that's right. And Will posted on having a fat tire frame from, I don't know. Maybe it was a Fat Moto frame. I'm not sure. Did he tell us? Maybe he didn't even tell us. I don't know. I'm shitting the bed right now. I can't think about. I'm gonna have to get me a BT in me. I'm gonna get this link up here. So it was Motorized Outlaws. What's up, brother? 212. I didn't see him. 212 don't have to pedal at all. I smoked a sneaker pick. You guys will love it. What's up, bro? Glad to see you, Outlaw. Glad to see you. Hi, Will. Motorized Outlaws. 212 power. You were already preaching your Minarelli, your Athena. Was it? And then what was the other one you had? I think you had an Avenger. You threw that to the side and put on. I think you threw it to the side. You put on 212, didn't you? I think you're only keeping 2 bikes alive right now, aren't you, Outlaws? Or is it 3? I think you got 3 bikes running at any time. I think you got 3 at once. Yeah, I watched your flyby, Outlaw. I'll pull up a few of those here in the next little while. Let me get this that link pinned. There, I did it. There we go. Minutes 85 and 212 is what I got right now. It was the minutes. It wasn't even the Avenger. So it was the minutes and the 212. So the 2 frames, he's keeping 2 frames running. I believe that's where Op 1 was at. He said, I'm only going to keep 2 bikes going. But I noticed when I went by there were 3 bikes in there. 3. There was 3, not 2. 3. He's like, I have these 2, and then I have my extra special Rona, the Rona bike. Right? What did he call it? I think he called it the Rona bike. Which was obviously built up and purchased lit the bits in theirs for during the Rona. Yes, Joshua, I have tried to tell many people this particular fix, but you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. God damn it, you damn right, man. You stuff that freaking tire with whatever you can find, and you have not put enough into it until you can just barely, and I mean barely, get that tire over the edge. It'll ride out all right. Grasses and weeds, that stuff is probably the best. It compresses, yeah, but you're looking to just keep the tire on the rim. It's not supposed to hold it. It's just to keep the rim from rubbing the pavement. If you try to use it just fucking flat, it will fall right off the fucking rim and you will eat up that goddamn rim. What do you call it? The bead. I don't think the rim's called the bead. Whatever. Adams Kart Track Sunday again. Also Saw Saturday. SOW Saturday. So Saturday? So? Oh, we have my first motorized bicycle. COVID mutant machine. That was the name of it. The COVID mutant machine. I couldn't remember the damn name of it. Streets of Willow. Okay. It's track. Obviously, they're all around you. Are they burning your city down right now, Adam? I hate to hear it if they are, but oh, y'all make it through it. Dude is SOP confused. He doesn't know this is a motorized bicycle channel. SOP. Oh God, come on. Oh, are you? I thought y'all were friends. I'll give you the smoke. That's a cute one. I can't deny it's a cute one. I don't ever know who this. Man, y'all must be over on fucking other Discords and Facebooks, fucking chatting it up. Rockadoodle, glad to see you, sir. You're right on time. We got bikes ready to pick one and show up. Jared, good to see you. Good to see everyone. I let a guy take a ride on the motorized bike today. It was the first time. He loved it. Freaking cool, Josh. That is very cool. I have offered my bike to anybody who even barely looked at it. You want to ride it?
Okay, I'll ride it.
Yes. Not one. And I mean, if they even barely look, and I lean that, it's just leaned
So
up. It's not latched up or anything. You want to ride it once? Half the
someone's got to,
staff asked if they wanted to ride once. Good
Derek.
evening.
If he comes on tonight, he's got a story for you because I was talking to him earlier, Can Boy, Can. But I'm going to let him explain to you what happened to him today if he comes on tonight. But I won't spoil it.
Cool.
But it's similar to your problem. That's all I got to say.
Similar to my problem? Did I have a problem?
Oh, when you went on that bike ride you did with Kevin and them. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to spoil anything else.
Oh, that little red
I'm not going to
box.
spoil it.
Little red box.
I'm not going to spoil it.
Oh, they're going to start to stack up people's little red boxes going out. And apparently it was a really good, dependable one.
You have figured it out. You figured it out.
I think everybody else has already said that, that their little red boxes are still doing fine. I thought about that little box today, dude. I wrote it 4 times. 4 times I wrote today.
There's more to that story, but there's more to his story. I'm gonna let him explain the rest of it.
You might have a little bit more. I won't spoil it.
I won't ruin it.
He's been coming in, but he usually comes in late now. He's been coming, but it's early in the day for him. He's also probably on summer break now, and might have a.
Yeah, I shaved.
I was like, I can stop it.
I don't know what the deal is with those coils, but it's getting ridiculous.
What coils?
CDIs.
No, they're fine. Outside Adventures, good to see you, sir. I watched the bleating at the deer. I like to hear the deer call. I got it about 3/4 of the way through before I had to during work today. Sorry about that. I do appreciate you taking me on these rides. I did like the long road, the opposite direction the other day as well. Kitty Road? God damn it, I can't remember the name of the fucking road now.
They need to come out with a 12-volt, a real 12-volt CDI, like a car, for these spark plugs. I think that would be a little bit more power.
Ground burn CDIs 90% of the time. Op1zilla has covered that in a couple of videos, trying to show you where it shorts out and grounds out and ruins it. Although when he checked mine, he said my magneto was fine, but my CDI would chip. And it was Paul who gave us the parameters. He did put it on the old voltmeter? No. Whatever the hell the thing's called. And we were out of parameters of about 30%.
Yeah, I watched Rollo's video on his
Motorized Outlaws. I'm not gonna lie, I liked the one with it running in your garage though a little better because I could see it and hear it. Come better through the microphones. Those bigger four strokes, that plump, 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 those translate right through the damn microphone of your phone. It is the two strokes when you get these weird sounds. I think it's because the rate of vibration is high and the phone doesn't know what to cancel. We didn't have no damn oscilloscope, Josh. God damn it. No mass spectrometer, multimeter. That was the one, the multimeter. Maybe
okay, we'll get ice cream. Don't forget to wash your hands.
Are you having it down?
Where was it?
This middle closet?
Uh,
I can have
The
this
silly
jacket.
You know, I don't know how to read either one. I'm not going to lie. I can't read a mass
because there's a cry
spectrometer
in California.
or a Geiger counter.
They're spraying blue dye all over everybody. You got sprayed with blue dye. You got it off, Rick. You got sprayed with blue dye. My cousin in California was part of that LA riot and got sprayed by a fire hose with blue dye.
What was he doing at the LA riot?
Protesting.
What was he protesting?
What do you think he's protesting?
I don't know.
Do you know the ICE riot?
It doesn't make any sense, dude. It doesn't make any sense. What are they protesting? That's what I'm asking.
The ICE is for the immigrants being deported. He joined the riot. So I guess they're marking everybody who's getting in trouble and they're hosing them down with like blue dye so they can go back and find them later.
Yeah, we don't know what they're Thank you, Josh, man. It's fucking California stuff, dude. But maybe it's an infection and it'll spread. You know, I wouldn't be surprised.
Trump says nobody needs to bother him for his birthday or there will be hell to pay. This weekend.
Roger. Come on, Roger. I don't think it's going to come up, though. Never a good sign when I sign you on and you're black and circling. Oh, he did come up. I broke free.
Roger.
Good evening, Roger. Veneer caliper and their 3mm 11 gauge is 2.8 and 10 gauge is 3.2mm. I'm between 10 and 11 and 10.5 gauge. Sounds about right.
Yes, the news sucks. My cousin cried about it. He got the dye off. A little bit of
Y'all wouldn't believe how little fucking news. I used to be a news watcher, but then right about when I started my fucking YouTube channel, I turned that shit off, dude. A
little bit of Clorox bleach.
It's all wound
he got
up
it out.
it. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. I'm not keeping up with this shit. They come, they go. My life is the same. Prices go up, prices go down, prices stay up.
Prices are everywhere.
Joe Biden.
Yeah, it's too late now. He's already gone. He's probably already died, and we don't even know about it.
Are you kidding me? He ain't dead yet. He ain't gonna. He'll live until like 1,000 years old. He's an alien.
They said he got cancer in his pussy.
He's an alien. He's not human. He's an alien.
I don't know.
That's not a good explanation, Josh, man. It's hard to talk in circles with that one. They're like, I thought I told you don't. Yeah, you probably did, but you know, I forgot. Just tell me you forgot.
That's hilarious. Josh, probably opposite. Even a news reporter got shot by a rubber bullet, and she didn't do anything wrong.
Was she standing near a fucking protest?
No, she was just talking about the protest, and she turned around and then
she had him right behind her.
It was all over the social media this morning. She just turned. She was talking about what was going on, and the cop turned around and shot her right in the ankle. Ankle.
See, we get back up.
Still love Trump.
Yeah, I'm looking for mine, Jared. Safety meeting, 1 minute.
Yeah. I'm about to hack my brains out. Go ahead.
So how's the trailer build coming, Jared?
How the what?
Your trailer build coming.
It's come right along. I posted a picture of the hitch.
You did? I'll look
Member
at
of
it
the
later.
board, I'd like to introduce you to.
I know this. I know this, Willard, because there's things in it. If you go back and look, 3 of them, you'll be like, oh shit. You'll be, oh shit. I guarantee you, Willard, if you go check them.
He misspoke, Willard. It's just 2 of them.
Don't forget it's 5 photos, and I like to hide things on number 4 and 5.
I usually find them at the end. What did you say, Roger?
I don't know. Jared, when are you coming up the East Coast? Stop playing games, you homo.
2028.
What?
I'm thinking 2028. On the
Yeah.
2028, I'm heading back to California to go to the races in Apple Valley, California. Are you going with me?
And when?
April, between the 10th and 15th, second weekend of April
Of this year?
next year.
Next year.
So I'm
Let me get my calendar. Let me get my calendar, Jared. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Adam, can you clear that up for me about the race exactly? Am I mistaken? It is almost always the second weekend of April, or is it some? Oh, here he is, right here.
The
So
answer
Adam,
is yes. Yes, you are coming, Roger.
Let me. Oh shit! How do I get back on the screen here?
So, am I precisely right about it being the second weekend of April every year?
Oh, for fuck's sakes!
No.
No, I'm not.
April. So it's October 31st to no, it changes all the time because there's always scheduling differences.
Where's
So,
my glasses?
Yeah, but it will be October 31st, November 2nd. First day's qualifying. So basically,
No. That's this year. I'm talking about next year.
oh, next
Spring
year.
next year. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know yet.
But you've been a few times to that same April-ish one.
I've been to 1 April,
What
1 October.
are we talking to here? What's going on? I'm sorry.
When was your April? When was your April one?
The last
I'm sorry. Who is this?
I'm Adam.
This is Adam, a guy out from California, one of the racers from the track.
Adam, and what's your bike's name or what number is it? I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I don't know the number. It's 7, but I used to ride Mike Escobedo's slow bike, and it became my bike after this year.
Was that against Robert Bianchi or?
No, I was in Moto 1. It's like a 6 horsepower Avenger 85 on felt slant with 26.
Fuck that motherfucker anyhow. I don't care about him anyway. So all right, that's cool. So you're here and you're promoting what? Why are you on Jared's channel? What? I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not.
Motorized bicycle enthusiast.
Just saying hi. It's cool. Whatever. Huh?
So I've been to 3 races so far.
So Jared's gonna come and stay with you and go to the race.
No,
I mean everyone's
no,
welcome.
I don't know, but yeah, I could stay with him. Although I think he's got 2 roommates already.
No, but we got a couch.
He's got a couch. I can surf.
You know,
At the race.
I'd rather.
Yeah, I mean, like, so it's already spoken for. Jared's gonna be there when the race is going on. Couch is taken. 2 weeks. Bye.
No,
I mean just come out. I'm sure.
One week. Bye. See, I don't know.
Racetrack, Roger.
What happened?
I will be staying at the racetrack.
Oh.
Yeah, so they have camping.
Yeah, gorilla. We don't want no mother. Let it.
You should help with the commentating.
I am good. That's all I'm going to do.
That'd be awesome.
When I get to that side of California, I will stop and purchase a first up and a folding table.
What's the first step?
a canopy and a folding table.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I wasn't familiar with the term.
Come on now, dude. Come on. You have to know what a fucking first up is.
We call it
Jared.
What do you call it?
An easy
Not for nothing.
Easy.
But can I just breathe normal?
Easy up is the other one, but they were those first ones that were out when they were
Breathe in, smoke out.
The,
Breathe in, smoke out.
Smoke is good. But,
Breathe in, smoke out.
in first place. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, for the dummiest one to get there.
Breathe in.
So
Smoke
I
out.
had one of those, when you there's like shipping mistakes.
Yep.
Breathe in. Is this what life on Mars is like? Smoke out.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm listening.
Oh no, it's okay. So basically for my motor, so like Kurt for my Menace, they were gonna put a spring in it, but somehow because they like pulled parts for me and made a list, their parts guy grabbed a spring and mailed it to me. So I had an email, like, oh, you're getting a thing for the Smolix, like delivered to your house. I'm like, oh shit, my motor's done. I didn't even know. Like I didn't hear. I was all excited because it said it got delivered. I go out front, it's not there. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh no. So then I'm like looking around. I'm like,
God, I feel like he can see me. Got a little picture of him right here that looks like he can fucking looking at me.
I was like, where is it? So then I just go to my mail at the end of the day when I didn't see it. And there's a package in there that's like this big. And I fucking open it up and it's a fucking the clutch spring, just the clutch spring. So I call Kurt. I'm like, I got just the clutch spring. You're like, oh, sorry, that was accidentally sent out. The parts guy just saw your name with some parts and just tried to be proactive. And in this case,
but I thought it was all gonna be all smashed together already for you when
it is. So I have an extra spring now. But this is okay because I have like an Avenger. So, this could go into the Avenger. That could be the first Avenger upgrade.
Okay, we're gonna let Mr. Smoke out back.
Yes.
So what happened?
Tax China every day. All right. So what? Jared, can I commiserate for a minute?
Yeah, go ahead. What do you got?
All right. So what we're looking at right now, DJ Banton purchased the small Minarelli case from me with the stage 6 Minarelli conversion that I bought that outperforms the Athena and the what's the other one?
So you're basically saying that you have a Minarelli billet case with a stage 6 cylinder?
Hold on.
Oh, that's dope. Stage 6 is good stuff.
Yeah, that he had sold it to the DJ Bantam.
Stage 6 and like RC.
Hold on, Jared. I'm trying to find the fucking video so I can show you what's going on. Yeah, that's not it. I gotta go to more. What is it? Settings.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're gonna keep talking until you find
Camera. Get just wait fucking 10 seconds. Jesus, Lord have mercy. Okay, here we go. Front facing, back facing, done. You should be able to see me now, right?
We see your floor.
Obviously. All right. I'm gonna put my fucking dick suckers back on, or what do they call them? Sliders these days, something. Anyhow. They told me not to take these out of prison. I've had them for fucking 5 years now. Anyway, so we're looking at is
Sticker.
hold on, bear with me. This pipe is all Pipe is also going to
Oh,
DJ Benton. It's ready to go. It's already tuned. So he's just got to put a different flange on. He needs to keep the little button in the side of the neck. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't showing you guys. So, but the obviously this is like about 2 millimeters wide. That's for the minerally steel. This is MZ Miami. Uh, this has the bolt on deal here. I'm probably
There. He won't notice.
You know, with the felt faker frames, so many of them crack. I'm surprised that Oyen or whoever makes those has not beefed those up from the factory. Because it seems like everybody's got
Yeah,
it.
that Will had posted the. I thought it was a Fat Moto frame. I mean, it had all the.
This is not a felt faker frame, first of all, bro. Okay, first, this is an MZ Miami original. It has the engine mount on here. I'm gonna get the front facing weld up on here and in the back. So in other words, I'm gonna have another piece put on, and it's gonna be tagged on both sides with aluminum. This is a bigger tank than was ever even put on the gas bike or a felt faker, and the back end dropout is for a 4-inch tire with the axle extended. So there's no way to even get this shit without going to Fat Moto or whoever else, blah, blah, blah. I don't even know if Will could make something that would fit that. So honestly, but right now I got the front forks, and this is Aspen. Aspen is the name of this rim, and the disc brakes on, and tires ready to go. This is 166 millimeter dropout versus 110 millimeter dropout on a felt faker frame. Just so everybody knows what we're talking about. 166 millimeter versus 110 millimeter. So I'd show you guys one, but I threw them in the trash or gave them to somebody or mailed them off or Lord knows. But anyway, I hope you guys are having a great night.
We are. Sounds like
Very
you're
nice
having a ball this evening.
So this last
very nice to talk to you, Jared.
Yes, sir.
I'll be listening.
Okay.
This last Sunday, Clifford and I went to the Apex with Bruce and Eric. There are two other, they're all motor bicycle guys. And Clifford bought his Piaggio, which had the new, basically for the 3D clutch, just the normal one. They have new pads, I guess, that are out. So that, I guess solved the issue. Though we ran into a new issue, which is the gas cap vibrated off after, I don't know, I think we did like 4 laps.
That's not a huge thing.
They just got to put like a little thing of silicone or something on there, or like a rubber
just
thing.
crush the thingy a tiny bit with some channel locks. I bet it would be extra tight.
Or just get one of those little ropes that go like around and tied to the top, so if it rattles off, it just falls off.
It just falls off to the side. You got the little chain.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying with the little T in it. Yeah, so it just falls over. That's I don't know. I haven't heard very many people complain about that particular one though. But it does sound like you'd walk with that little gas cap is fancy as shit, and you're like, yeah, I wouldn't want to lose that little motherfucker,
Well, and it's also, I think with that one is Cliffy has his gas tanks on the bars, So they have like, meaning if the thing's vibrating, it's gonna have a lot of leverage at that point, you know, for like moving things fast. So I'm sure it's getting hammered for.
It's got to be just a high vibration, you know.
Yeah, no, I mean that bike
Unwound the motherfucker. It's a good 2 or 3 turns too, you know. The motherfucker screwed on.
You just gotta make every turn, every 2 turns, just do a half turn on the gas tank, you know, just a quick little. Yeah, no, it was, dude. The track was good this weekend. So Apex, ever since the new owners took over, they've really been taking care of like the dirt and runoff, because there used to always be runoff when it would rain, like it would flood and there would be like piles of mud in all the apexes, because basically the apexes are like all kind of in the low point because they're all, you know, worn in. So like sometimes it would suck to go there. Like if you would go there, like if it would rain bad, it might take like a month before like it was like fully clean, you know, because they weren't out there scrubbing it. But the new people have like power washers, brooms, blowers, freaking.
They wouldn't deal with the moving water.
No, they used to just like put cones out if the puddles were big enough. I mean, for me personally, I don't mind actually training in the rain. Like I like.
Yes, but the track needs to be well drained. That's
yeah,
what
they don't drain.
Like, no, we'd rather just clean up the mess.
No, they don't drain at all, because like,
yeah, he needs to put some money into a ditch witch and dig some goddamn French drains or something.
Well, it's because there's like where the apron is, and like the track is like canted slightly, you know. Yeah. So wherever that low spot is, basically the whole inside apex becomes just like Hydroplane City.
Hydroplane City.
I'd like if you want to learn how to like skate the front, that's where you go. You go directly there. You just flick on in there.
I went to a concert. I've been to 2 actually. At one of them, 2 out of 3 stages, underwater, amps only thing left showing. And one of them was down by the river in Mossy Head here, and they're playing, dude, and they're playing, and the water's rising, it's raining, and they're playing, and it's raining. We're all fucking fucked up, and it's raining.
Are people like getting closer as the water's getting higher?
You're getting closer and closer, dude, and the water's coming up and up and up, and ultimately this stage is taken over. It's by the people. Loudest, and there's all these hippies down by the river, dude. They'd all set up their camps. There was this weird Exodus thing going on, but they were all up partying, and only realized it. And then they were so busy trying to get their stuff, they forgot about their vehicle. It was parked in the low ground. Oh my God, dude. There was 100 or more cars full on underwater.
Well, I mean, at a certain point, you just got to let it go. If it's like 2/3 underwater.
There were so many hippie tears. You've never seen so many hippie tears. Oh, dope got wet too. Everything got wet.
Dope. That's the true travesty is the wet.
Dude, they had a great big table set up the next morning. People were drying out all kinds of things on that table. That was the most wild thing. It's all ruined, dude. That just ruined.
Well, let's face it, like for out here, it doesn't rain often, but it's a desert. So if it rains a lot, you know?
Oh, yeah. Flash flood, it happens fast.
Did you know more people die drowning in deserts than in water every year?
Yeah. For sure.
I mean, it's still water, but it's just.
Have you watched any of that YouTube flash flood videos?
YouTube? No. I mean,
Oh, it's a great thing to get at least. I haven't put it in my, but type on it once, dude. And there's some guy, dude, who got there. He's seen it raining 100 miles up, dude.
Yeah.
And he's ready for it to come down this fucking canyon way. Lots of desert drain ways. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
These are some monsters coming down the fucking way, dude. Can be heard. Oh my God, like fucking a tornado's worth of noise coming. And
oh, yeah. Because it just runs off.
And these tree branches and limbs and rocks and boulders is this leading edge.
Dude, that's what kills everybody.
Oh, dude, it's just chewing the earth up on its way. And you're like, oh, roll it over.
Idea, when we were like little kids, like maybe like second grade, third grade, they start like in all public schools, you start watching videos on kids who get trapped in who like got trapped and died in like the wash. You know,
Fly.
because they want everyone to know, like, don't be an idiot and go in the wash thinking like that it's always dry, just because it's mostly dry most of the time. Because
I will say that you could run in front of the flood, though. A lot of it could just be run in front of it because it has all that debris in its leading edge.
here's what you have to think of the. Let's say you're in an aqueduct where the walls are kind of algae-y.
Oh, you're not getting back up out of here.
Yeah, like you might be like, let's say if you took your time and you didn't panic, you might be able to get out, right? But let's say you panic, you slide, and then you get a little wet, and then you have to try to get up the concrete.
Oh, it sounds like 1,000 dinosaurs coming down your way.
You know, you feel like the little Brad Carpet people. You're like, no.
The breaking and crunching sound of all the lumber being snapped clean.
Well,
and you're like, where the hell did all this tree stuff come from? It finds it on the way, dude. It fucking finds that shit on the way.
Dude, because shit's just sitting in the freaking washes, you know?
Hey, Dave. Good to see you, sir. Outlaw is still with us. Joshua is still hanging. Eduardo.
I haven't been paying attention to the...
No, that's all right. They've just been talking amongst themselves right this moment. So when did the motor get there?
I have no idea. I mean, obviously they're building it, but like I saw the video. I don't know if you saw the video on China Motor Mayhem. Kurt posted a video of them building it.
Oh,
but it's got a stock length RDM crank, so it should be able to turn, you know, some high RPMs. The only thing I'm unsure of is the pipe, because obviously the pipe's the big limiting factor. Like now that it has a good crank, like the crank can handle it, it's going to be whatever the pipe hits at.
Why don't y'all make the pipe?
RMH is sponsoring me a pipe, and actually Kurt and Ethan are dynoing.
That isn't really how pipes work. I mean,
they're dyno,
and there is already known math. You get the math from the port timing, and this, because all this numbers right here tells you exactly, and you pick an RPM. Obviously, you need to know how fast you want it to go.
Well, yeah, but you also need to see what the curve is, because you could have. What
are y'all gonna do? Just keep trying to bolt on ones?
Well, no. No. Well, I think what they're doing is,
to give you the dimension that it should be.
What you do is you try different theories. You start with one pipe and then you make one change and you see its effect. Then you make another radical change in a different way and see its effect, right? And then you start narrowing in. And what you do is you just put the graphs over each other so you can see how the graphs are. So you can be like, look, this pipe doesn't hit till here. But what about this pipe is what made it hit here from here and have a fatter mid? We need to be able to extract that with the high range and then as much low range as you can get, which you can never, it's always a...
Yeah, but I thought this path had already been worked out.
But
I don't know, right? You wouldn't know exactly what you wanted, a different with a track day.
No, it's just being built.
Doing a final build. What am I saying? Are you changing pipes on the track right now? I mean, you're willing to change mid race or or whatever, something like that, or I don't know.
Well, so I'm gonna have two pipes. So I'm gonna have the RMH pipe for sure, which is a Menace built specific one. Now, assuming that doesn't have any failures or just doesn't run funny, then I'll use that because that's the plan. But if something goes wrong, I have a Yasuni pipe that I think is made to hit at like, I don't know. It's not that high. It's not like going to be 15,000 RPM bike. It's going to be like,
you're looking for something mid-range. You want to take a turn.
Yeah, it's going to be like 9,000, not like high, but not too high. So it should have some good mid-range in it. So I'll have a couple different options. And here's the thing is that first day, well, hopefully even before the first day, I'll have for sure the motor, but I'll have a stock Menace pipe to test because Mike is lending me his stock Menace pipe. So we can test it with the stock Menace pipe. Then I can put the RMH pipe, do some testing on, at the track, see what it quantifies number-wise in terms of the track. And then finally the Usini. The Usini is going to take the most time though because I have to get mailed that one, and I have to cut the flange off. I have to cut the flange off for a new slip fitting, and then get the correct size for the Menace. That's the one thing that I dislike is like, damn, they couldn't just make one size exhaust stud so we could all run the same exhausts. That would be the one thing from China I would request. Make unify the exhaust studs.
Are you looking at what is available, or but your fellow is you or not? You just fucking want to get on the goddamn bike and ride. You can tell when it has more power and when it has less power. That's about
correct.
It.
All I do is report back.
I get
the data. I ride the piss out of it. I try to make it work.
If it don't fucking work, it ain't your fucking fault.
Yes. And then this is what I do. If it doesn't work, I go, huh! And then I go, another one, please. Another one, sir. That's how testing works. If I had to show you how many parts we exploded to build that 4-valve head, I know I've shown you guys this before, but like, I have a bunch of just blown up, hogged out fucking heads because it takes time and you gotta really hammer on stuff to make sure that it's done right. You can't just assume.
I'm just asking.
Testing is very important. Yeah, no, my the guy who builds the parts for my CRF 110, I sent him the videos of my 110.
Can you guys hear me?
No, now we can.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Tam boy?
Right, this is exactly what I thought, Dave. But okay, but say you had picked out an RPM range, right? That's what you would do. I mean, that's what I understood from that safety. No, you would pick out an RPM range from the port timing because this is where you were going to operate this machine at. I can see if you were only looking for the very top speed that you would. Yeah, I don't know, man. See, I ain't gonna fuck around. I don't like even talking this shit because I just.
Well, like, let me put it this way. I know because like I used to have 3 CR80s, right, for sumo, like all same year range, like maybe different years, but like nothing different about the motors, right? Like I had different pipes. I had the FMF titanium pipe, which was my favorite pipe because, dude, it had so much fat mid-range and still would scream to a high RPM. Then I had like a pro circuit pipe where the pipe did not come on, but like it would hit hard and it hit high, and it was really aggressive. And then I had like a stock pipe, which was just a pretty good pipe for, they always run good, like stock pipe with stock pipe is usually always a good max up. But like, yeah, pipes make a big difference.
Oh, I know they make a big difference. But I thought the math had already been worked out for the actual shape and everything. Literally, how thick the metal's supposed to be.
Honestly, it's a lot of theory. Because here's the thing: every setup is different. Every amount of friction and even the amount of temperatures a motor might be different between you and me because like we're different weights.
Oh yeah, no, I understand that. Because fucking guys, what about while it's under load? This changes all those parameters. You are thinking about a free spinning engine in a vacuum when you use math.
You have to see it on the track in the load you're going to use it. But here's the thing: let's say you're out there testing, like AVS has, depending on which way you're going.
I just thought of that. You're right. So
AVS either has
I don't have a good grasp of it. I don't even have a good grasp.
Either has a downhill straight or an uphill straight.
Yeah.
So like you don't want to have the same setup for each one, for one you're gravity fed, the other one you got to struggle to get the bike moving.
Pretty much a dyno type of shit.
I mean, I love dyno. Trust me, data is important. It is the trick is to have the dyno numbers so that way when you make a change you can dyno it and see the graph and know if progress has been made.
Thank you.
No but dyno would do that. But what riders do is they help inform if that change is in the right direction. Because just because a bike makes more power doesn't mean it's more rideable or will make you faster. If it's an unwieldy amount of power.
That's a good answer. No, that's a good answer. I like that answer. That sounds right.
Well, like the way I put it, especially with the 2 strokes.
I'm
Like,
nothing
so
but a troll. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. You can be a troll. You can hang out. That's all right. If
we
nobody
didn't see
noticed
what
you
you
were
were
trolling,
saying.
no, it sucks though. I know that.
I didn't see what he was saying. So
He didn't. He didn't say much at all. I think he was just trying to get attention a little bit. I'm noticing him now. This length of header and intake is the easiest to just. He's not a troll. He's in there.
dude, have you seen Trent's new video? He's been hitting some high speeds. Can you guys hear me? Did that come through?
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Incognito.
Did you see Trent Bikes' new video where he's just hauling ass?
No, I don't keep up with his videos. I'm sorry.
Oh, dude, he's been flying.
Yeah, I do understand that.
He's making progress.
Although I have rode a motorcycle before.
I mean, yeah. I mean, motorcycles. Yeah. Everyone should ride a motorcycle.
Just saying, I've already been fast on a motorcycle.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I mean he's a young kid, but I like that
he's not a kid. He's in his 20s. I have owned my motorcycle in my 20s.
That's a kid though. You still have
my very first vehicle is a Honda 500. Whatever that it was 500 cc.
So my dogs are playing right now. There's one dog hiding under the bed.
YJ 500 or something like that. XJ. Who's fucking in the cruiser? Fucking.
Do you guys see
my dog?
Do you see my? Do you see
my dog? Hey, Tanner, you made it home.
I paid Stacy's friend fucking $200 for it. Got a title.
Wow, there's some feedback.
That's weird.
That was like a monkey feeding back into a
animal came running through type of thing.
we got FBI gremlins.
Gremlins. I don't think so.
Please, the FBI's on here.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be funny? Because that's like China bikes. They're like, what are these guys doing?
Oh, get me.
They're working with the communists.
Number one.
They're bringing in saw motors to take over the U.S.
I did hear a story today that they were working on killer plants in American labs.
Killer plants?
Killer plants, man. Killer
Don't
plants.
They already exist?
Oh, yeah. They'll eat you, man.
It would cause crop disruption.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the plant, that was in the movie.
We already have killer plants. They like kill mice.
Okay. Yeah, no.
I was like,
Florida is one of those states. We have a bunch of killer plants.
Yeah, nature already cooked up that nightmare.
Although the Venus flytrap, that's the Carolinas.
Dude, Venus flytraps are cool. I will buy them. I can't keep them alive because obviously it's not humid here. So like you have to
keep that up, and you got to keep squirting it and all that.
Yeah.
It's not humid enough right where I live either.
If I'm not working, the plant will survive. But if I get like 2 days of work,
yeah. Dave, my wife had made me shave. I know. She started complaining.
What were you trying to grow like a giant? Bella, come. Bella.
She was wanting me to grow a beard, and then she's like, no, shave it off.
Here we go.
Hey, Outlaw.
Hey, Outlaw. How are you doing, sir?
Oh,
you really do?
I'm doing
well.
Tan, what you been up to? I heard you had some cool story.
Yes, he was going to tell us a story of stuff.
Tan, your mic is not.
Willard gave us this great lead in.
I didn't give him the whole thing.
He gave us it. Oh, we got no audio.
I think he's having mic issues.
Staticky. Like we can kind of hear it coming through, but it's like
Oh, he's the one with the little squirrels running through.
Yes, because I noticed it's
him.
Voice.
He sounds like a chick.
Nope, it sounds like static.
Oh, looks like Outlaw fell off for a minute.
How about now?
He's like, yes.
There we go.
Ripping the mic out violently like a cartoon.
I have a little like fucking on-off switch for it.
Oh, you're nice and loud too.
I don't know. Yeah. So I went to ride the Athena. I had the thing built like a couple days ago. Had it tested, ran all right. You know, Adam saw me tuning it on Discord, and I could. Pilot Jet was just too lean, so I had it richened up all the way on the adjustment, just to get it to run decently, I guess. And so I made it about halfway to my school. Made it up this nice steep hill with a bit of construction at the top, and so as soon as I get to the top of the hill, the bike just like stalls out or whatever. It just stops running. I'm just like, that's kind of odd. And so I go to try to start it again, and it doesn't start. And I'm like looking down, I'm looking around, I don't see anything wrong with it. So I pull over, I kind of look around at it, and I determined that there was no spark. I pulled the plug and spun the rear wheel over, nothing. And so I have come to the conclusion that, Jared, we have the same problem. The Avenger CDI decided to die.
Right
Yeah.
in front of your friends.
No, it was just it was just
Fucking friends, dude.
it was just
Somebody-
up the hill.
Premium time to do it.
The worst
Somebody's got static.
it-
Someone's got some bad static.
top, and you
Okay,
could have just pedaled down.
But- But so what I ended up having to do is I basically ended up having to walk it in about an hour all the way to my school.
Oh my
Okay, what,
god!
is it not a pedal bike still?
Well, I mean, I could pedal it a little bit, but it's heavy. I had like a 60-pound backpack on. Was not very comfortable.
Yeah, what were you? Did you move out or something?
No, but so my chain is like really heavy duty.
CD died.
Just CD died. Yeah. No, I definitely have learned my lesson. I'm now going to put my Treatland CDI back on it. Try a 3D clutch. Yeah, I'm going to at some point. I got to figure it out. I got to figure it out. I'm on my way to it though. Don't worry about me, Will. Anyways, yeah. So I went and did my final. Did my little fucking calculus thing. That sucked. And then walked the bike back to the bus stop, threw the bike on the bus, pushed it home.
The goat.
It's horrible.
That is horrible.
Yeah.
I will admit that my bicycle right now is still a bicycle. It's a bicycle for still a motor.
I mean, it
Got an
definitely.
But it's definitely still a bicycle. You can still pedal it home and that. But
Yeah, I could have pedaled it, but it's just.
It's all leaned over. There's no stretch in your leg.
It's
Oh,
like it's like
bad.
sitting like
it's bad BMX days. Don't lie. It's like trying to sit down on a BMX.
yeah,
You
basically.
need your legs long.
Yeah. So no, I think that's the worst breakdown I've had ever.
So you're saying what we need to do is buy like 5 CDIs, so we just have.
No, I'm not. This is not rare apparently.
No,
but it is
No, I don't, Willard.
Most of the
Sorry.
red ones apparently are working.
Well, I don't know. Yours went bad. Mine went bad. All in the span of what, like 2 months or so.
Yes, but you have several other people come in the chat who are running the red one. Raul for one. But
I
the
don't know.
one I have actually is the red one too.
Make sure your ground. I checked my ground. I checked all the connections on it.
I'm pretty sure it's a red box.
They fucking Kevin diagnosed it in the field, and Op One fucking diagnosed it at his house. No, it was fucking dead. It's a goddamn dead soldier. Put a new one on there, run like a champ.
I'm pretty sure it's a CDI. I looked at all the connections on the stator. Nothing. I mean, I can't look at the fucking magnet or something and see if it's fine or what. But I don't know. I mean, wasn't any of my connections. So I'm pretty sure it's my CDI because that's the only thing I can think of being the issue. But I will confirm that when I go to swap it because I want to swap that Treatland one on. If you're running a standard coil, CR80 coils are like $10 and last forever. Yeah, no, I've got one sitting around here somewhere. Oh, it's right here. Here's actually my my whole adjustable setup with a little CR80 coil. Pretty sure this is CR80 or it's the PW50. I can't remember. Or not PW50. Oh, what? Oh, come on. Look at this.
Already split, broken.
It's melted.
Oh no.
Oh, it touched
Well,
the pipe.
Or is it just heat shrunk?
No,
Do
that
they-
touched,
No, that's definitely touched the pipe.
that
okay.
touched the header somewhere. Tilt
Well,
more.
yeah, but how are the wires on the inside is the question. They could just be fine.
Well, it's just
I seen it though.
this was not my fault because I sold this to somebody. And got it back this way. Yeah, whatever. It's just a wire.
Yeah, well, I'm using.
PW80 CDI and CRE coil.
He just wired it on him with a piece of fucking copper wire. Just put the twist on it, you know. And you know what I've done? I'm a lazy fuck, dude. I've left it just like that with 2 wire nuts.
No, I use the those Wago connectors sometimes. I have like a 1,000 of them from when Hughes Motorized like suggested them about 1,000 years ago. He was like, use these, and I bought like 50 of them, and I've never used them. And now I'm just getting around to using them. So, whatever. Why not? But yeah, so I don't know. I'll throw a new CDI on it.
I thought you had a fucking foot in the grave, Dave. What are you saying? You were riding the fucking motorcycles today.
What kind of motorcycle? Is it a
It says PE50 Suzuki today and 2022.
110. I see a 110.
That's Roger. Oh, 110 case back from the shop with the 97cc cylinder.
Now he's
Suzuki
just
head.
bragging.
Now
Damn.
we're talking about.
YZ250, that was fast. Don't lie. Ring, 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 ring.
I like the YZ250. I like any 250 to be honest.
Yeah.
My dream for a while was to build a 250 for the big track because if you geared it to the moon, they'll do 90.
Damn.
Lay into them. I rode one though one time at Horse Peak Mile, and the guy's tune was just so off that the bike ran like shit. But then his suspension was all bad, and I was just like,
just the worst bike ever.
Yeah, it didn't inspire me to want to buy one after that. I was like, man, I'm gonna have to do a lot of work to make this bike act right on the streets. We got a lot of power and very wallowy chassis.
Yeah. I can't wait to get that Athena running again. I might pull back up to school on Friday just to be like, sup fuckers, the thing runs.
Oh, that you do. You absolutely, yeah.
And my friend was making fun of me with his little e-bike, and it does like 25, and he was like, as I was leaving, he was like, I was pedaling the thing away, and he was like, dude, I'm gapping you, bro, and he just Wah.
Oh, I know fucking Farquad right now is looking for somebody else on an e-bike. You know he is. He's got that brand new bike, dude. I guarantee you he's out there looking for an e-bike.
Sick. Yeah, well, we're a little far away from each other. That's cool.
You got what you'd race him with?
No, I mean my friend does.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, also, we could be having a Spitty.
Yeah, it is shame because all I had was pedal power.
At the race.
Man, put your heart into it.
No, that's what I was doing. I was just fucking. I was trying.
What kind of 110 is it? Is it a CRF 110 or is it a KLX?
That's what I should change my name to. Nah, it's a one-time thing. We all have our issues.
I'm good for 40 miles a day, fully loaded. Just pedals.
Dang, it's pretty good.
It is pretty good.
Yeah, I don't do very much pedaling. My legs are kind of like chicken legs, I gotta say. But you know, the lighter the weight, the faster the track rider you are.
I can't remember who I saw at the races, but there's somebody who put like a pipe clamp on their pedals.
40 miles. What do you mean?
Uh huh.
That way their pedals would be stuck level, you know, and basically
That was Ethan. I'm pretty sure that was Ethan because he said that he like got his pedals stuck at one point, or they like the bearings failed or something, and he had to just like ghetto rig it or something to make it work.
Yeah,
I remember
I
there's
was
some
like,
video.
good idea, because like here's the thing, like you can Flintstone the bike if
Yeah.
it's not idling, you know, you can Flintstone it and get it going, and then you have like essentially just platforms, you know.
Yeah.
You just got to make sure you don't hit those pegs.
Yeah.
Push that bike up. So
That was
Yamaha 110.
weird.
Oh, that's cool. Yamaha 110's rare. Those are cool though. KLX 110 manual. I have a manual clutch CRF 110.
Is
Also,
Baird one of those dudes that's not on Facebook or whatever? It's
Y'all
not
want to
in
see
any
it
of the-
for a guy to slap his face on a 125 pit bike?
What?
How about it's not quite Scorpion. He's got a more clean, smooth skid, cheek rub, and we get commentary from his friends, from somebody's security cam on someone else's house.
Oh, okay. I've seen that guy's name. I've seen him pop up around on Facebook before.
No, it's one of the people.
He's cool, kind of. I mean,
Yeah, it was terrible. It hurt. You look at somehow or another, and we get a full thing of it of how did it all go wrong. It's hard to see, dude. It's hard to see. It just does it in a few, all within 100 feet. You're like, how would you? And he's off in the fucking bush, dude. Ended this thing, dude. The motorcycle's in the goddamn trees. You're like, how did it happen, man? What the fuck is your problem?
2 NHRA pro stock motorcycles.
Are you having a seizure or something? Maybe you shouldn't have been on two wheels.
God.
Oh, for drag racing, that's cool. We don't race all in California. Everybody races the two-stroke two-stroke scooters, and also the KLX 50s or 150s. That they're from Thailand. They look like bicycles with two-stroke motors. The KLR 150s.
Oh, I've seen those before.
They are so fast.
Those are sweet. I like those.
Just go, and they fucking do 9-second quarter miles on basically a dirt bike.
Yep. And then you put bicycle wheels and tires on it, and it's
that's the other scary part is
they're like 21. They're what, like 21s or something?
I have no idea, but they're big ass rims. That's just so that they can not loop it, and also high top speed and light. Bang. Dude, so cool. The racing and
drag. You said they were drag racing, all right?
Yeah, drag racing. Yeah, it's like those just straight line performance brakes. Just because he said he had NHRA bikes, so I was just commenting that they also have two-stroke drag bikes.
Mini bike dragging is pretty goddamn common now. That is not a small fucking amount of people playing the game of mini bike drag racing. It was in the beginning, but it's a more than a decade later now, and maybe 15 years later. Dude, there is fucking thousands and thousands, and they fucking show the tracks.
Dude, they take. I was about to say they pack up, and they take over.
They love to get together. Motherfuckers pack up.
Hey, I mean, if there's
you can put my doodle bug in your car. Guarantee it fits somewhere in your car, your back seat or your trunk. I mean, that motherfucker will fit right in there.
Yeah. Totally. Let me see.
I guess you're probably right. That's probably one of the things that gets them gets the thing done about it. This motorized bike fits in a car, dude. You can take the wheels off. It's pretty small after you take the wheels off.
Very true. I mean, honestly, I know like this girl who takes 2 KX65s and puts it in her Honda Fit.
2?
Yeah.
Damn.
The wheels off?
She takes the handlebars off and then just rolls them in and then just
I
like,
rolled
tips
it
them to the
sideways.
side
Yeah.
so that they're like this. And then just pulls them out and puts the bars on. And then they work. So
Doable.
I mean, people do a lot of crazy stuff. There's a lot of there's sometimes people who ride to the track and then ride all day and then ride home. And I'm like, I don't understand.
89.196, Will. That's 89 cc. I mean, you could call that 90, whatever, round up. It's 90 cc basically. Sorry to interrupt.
What's the 90 cc about in relation to? I'm sorry, I'm behind.
They were talking about. Will was trying to say that a 42 stroke doesn't make it a 90 cc. I mean, you can look at the calculator; it's right here.
Is he talking about like for selling a 90 cc and it's actually an 89?
I don't know what he's saying. What stock Avengers are 42 stroke? I don't think that's right.
I think
40
No,
by 52.
No, I think 42 sounds right. Maybe.
Really?
No,
I think so.
that's what they're calling the stroker.
That sounds like a number. That could be the stroker crank. That could be.
I'm pretty sure that's the stroker crank.
But
42.
you can't. This is just me I'm just trying to go through my brain of things that I've heard in the
The
paddock.
Avenger.
A 38. And somebody like Wheel has a 47. So, I mean, I don't even know where the fuck you buy all this stupid shit. So it didn't bother me too much.
A 40 would make it 80. A 40 stroke would make it 84.9. So that would make it 85 cc.
Yeah.
Menace
That's all
is
it-
85.
Avenger was pretty, close enough to call it 85.
They all run stock 40 strokes. When they're stock.
Gotcha.
When it's a 42 stroke, it does make it a 90. Fine, 89. Whatever you want to call it.
Well, no, but it is normal to round up. Like for example, my Duke 390, it's not 390 cc's. It's like 200 or it's like
so you're
71 or something.
Oh, the 200s you hear from these China bikes, these are all 168s.
Wait, Will, so you're saying that if I go and open up my stock Avenger bottom end, that I'm going to find a 42 stroke in there? Really? Because I could go do that. I could go measure the stroke. No.
I'm pretty sure that they did not change the rules.
Because I have a 42 stroke in my garage too.
The rules for the lower classes are still 85, but it's whatever the class above. I think it's super bike instead of super sport. Then you can go up to 90 cc and still be legal because they allow strokers. Because basically every class above that allows 90 cc. But there's still stock class and super.
Okay,
sport.
I didn't know that we were talking that specific, Will.
And super sport have 85 cc's.
Oh.
So it just depends on what class you're in. If you're in any of the upper classes, then you can run 90. That's what they were everyone was running. So the Avengers were 90s and the Menace was a 90.
Yeah, I thought we were talking just like normal displacement stuff.
I'm just talking
why,
about.
dude. As soon as you start racing, man, people start, fuck the worst. Yeah, man, I brought out my 47. Oh God, just go home.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was thinking. Op one. I thought we were just talking displacement. Normal, not rules or anything.
I didn't even know there was a rule sheet, but I'm sure
He said my calculator was wrong.
Yo.
Okay.
Who knows?
All right.
Oh, smoking the ciggies. You guys are making me wish it was track weekend where I could smoke. You have to be disciplined.
Dude, I need to go break out the meth.
Yeah.
What up, fellas?
What's up, Jay?
So yeah, to help out with that argument there, stocks and the thing is 52 by 40, which is the 85 cc, and the stroker that's 42 by 52.
Yep.
That's the 90 cc.
Yeah, it sounds
I was just
right.
looking at it because I ended up finding this on the website. It's a new freaking Avenger that they're just releasing. It's not that bad, and it's $240 or $280.
No way. It was $200.
Well, what's done
Yeah,
to
it's
it?
not actually bad.
Yeah. Oh, what's in the
What
box?
was that?
The hybrid power bikes.
Yeah, that's the link I put up on there so they can see it was a 90cc.
Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, whatever. I bought this. I bought my box. It has Avenger on it. Your box has Avenger on it. Then you know what the fuck you think they did to it? Just asking. Nothing. They do jack shit. They just sold you the same fucking box for more. That's all. Just saying.
Well, the stage 3 is 519.
Oh, yeah. So what y'all doing tonight?
Damn, they broke it in stages.
Dude, I might.
Yeah,
What is this? A BMW?
There's 3. I mean, you know, it makes sense because that way, if you're on a budget, you can get the best you can afford. I think it's a good way to sell stuff. And he knows what works as the builder. You know, like this will pair with this and it won't interfere or whatever. So you're not wasting money where you don't need it. I dig the stage 1, 2, 3 thing. It allows people.
Guys only over here. Uh-oh. 4 pedal pump rules. Oh, I know.
4 pedal pump rules.
Yeah, you should have better pedals on
there. Like meaning he wants it to be where you have to pedal it 4 times for it to count as a pedal.
No 4 pedal pump rules. I don't have no idea what that.
Is that what the SoCal races are for? You like you have to pedal it 4 times or something?
I thought he said.
I've never seen that. Honestly, I don't think I've actually ever seen a bike get teched. I've seen everyone show up and everyone just goes out there and sometimes like someone's like, my brakes don't work. Well, why don't usually
Got to be able to start the engine. All right, cool. So I just put like a 50-tooth front sprocket on it and then pedal it half a turn with really
gear coming out of the corner again.
Really tiny cranks on it or something.
Second gear is what you'd need.
Dude, I have Adam. When you go to the track, I'll show you some really tiny cranks that I have. You'll laugh at how short they are.
At the speed that you're.
I'm down. Like assuming, I think the only thing you have to worry about is the pipe, right? Because like,
yeah, I mean, you know,
that's the big thing is that you have to.
That's true.
Bad.
Then clutch jump. There you go. Yeah. Run a 25 front, 16
I'll be
rear.
happy just having a bike that idles at the start line.
Dude, my Athena runs so weirdly because of the pilot, I'm pretty sure. It just does not like what the hell.
Motorbiker, what's up, brother?
Yeah, I never got it to idle quite right.
I know.
Just couldn't get it.
No, it'll shoot up in RPMs randomly and then it'll come back down, shoot up again randomly, come back down.
So that usually means that it's too lean. But are you saying
I
if you
know.
go up to pilot size that then it still runs like shit?
Well, I have yet to see because I don't have a bigger pilot for it.
What
But
size carburetor is it?
the 20. It's the same thing I was running on a couple of years ago.
If you know it needs to be
Is it
bigger.
is it a stock motor?
The thing is that it's stock ported, or the stock ports.
Like you're porting. Are we talking about porting, or did you just clean it up?
I didn't even touch it,
Oh.
so it's stock.
Here we go. Here's
You
a
should try a
car
19 on it.
guy. It says air mix fuel screw dictates pilot jet size. Just stating facts.
Yeah, I've kind of messed with that a little bit.
Sure.
And,
I kind of mess with the thing. This thing dictates that thing, and then that thing will dictate the other one. If you watch his video, he'll walk you through it like you were a caveman.
Oh yeah, no, he's pretty easy. He's right. Like if your air screw, like if it runs good and the air screw is 2 out, you know one thing. If it's only a half turn out, then so you can gauge it.
Yeah,
he is right about that.
It'll
But
leak down
sometimes they're so
temperature.
far out that no matter what you do with the air screw, it won't. It will maybe run for a second as opposed to just not running at all, and then you're way off. And you just got
Yeah,
to.
we'll do that.
Leak down fucking tester, dude. Ain't nobody got
That's
no leak down tester. What
Maybe
are we
I'll
gonna put on a water balloon or something? What the hell are we talking about here?
No, they actually make leak down
blow
testers.
vape smoke into it.
Oh, yeah, do I got one in my house? I gotta go buy that.
Good. You should get one
Tester
from
kit.
Amazon. They could deliver it.
Yeah.
Let's see, $33, $25.
Yeah,
Here we
just
go,
pump air to 'em.
$25. $25, 2-day shipping.
And what the hell is that test?
Pretty much, you plug up like the like the case up, and then you pump in the case.
Yeah, no, I can get it.
Hold pressure. Yeah, if it doesn't hold
Oh, a
pressure,
compression checker, basically.
Well,
but it's a whole
Like just
motor
compression.
compression. Yeah, through the whole motor. You're testing all your seals.
if you have
Oh, okay.
erratic idle, you may have a leak.
I should-
You might be right.
No, it's true.
Right.
A random surging idle is definitely. The other thing is you could be running low on fuel. So any time that your float bowl's not filling up fast enough, it could be dropping, and then it's surging because the float bowl's not opening. So I'd also check that your float bowl is not cracked or just set wrong, like at the wrong height.
Yeah, I will check that because
Because think about it, if you were to shut your gas off, and just let your bike run right before it runs out of gas, it goes,
yeah, because it gets all lean.
So if your carburetor is basically doing that, it's fucked up for your cylinder because your cylinder's like, I need oil, please.
Yeah.
Give it to me. But besides that,
I mean, I did sell the block and I did nothing but rinse out the case with gas. So, which I got to admit that the gas that came out of it was disgusting. Like it was gray, but dark gray, like
you guys got to go
murky.
and then just run some good old leaded fuel through those bitches.
Where can I get those Viton seals for Shining Case? Get them on AliExpress. You'll find them. You'll find them, Will. Trust me. And they're not hard to find.
They have them on the Smolik thing, I think.
I think those ones you might have to machine out your journals or something, or not. I don't know.
I know the Smolik sell bearings and seals. I don't know if they're whatever seals, but I know they have seal kits.
Ooh, they're twice the price now, dude. Thank God I bought 2 sets of them a couple years ago.
Oh yeah, all the tariff stuff's starting to hit, so all the prices are going up.
I'm thankful I bought those a long time ago.
Yeah,
I never knew what I was going to use them on. But
for me, I have 3 extra sets of brake pads because
mhm.
all my bikes have. What sucks now is they actually don't. Since my bike went to 17s, I need to go get BMW brake pads because that's what caliper I have. But I used to have just all CRF 450 calipers, so that's what everybody uses in
Search
mini.
by size, or you got model.
It's a decent sized caliper.
Well, you know what size you need.
For 80. Good grip. Good
Go on
feel.
AliExpress. You'll find them.
Big, thick road.
I ordered a brake line off AliExpress. My first order ever off AliExpress was for the China bike, and you know how much it cost me?
Free.
$1.15. $1.15.
Wait, custom brake line? To the
No, like you could order different lengths. It's the
that's what I meant.
Yeah, so it was different lengths. I ordered one, and then I had a bonus for being a new AliExpress motor.
Oh yeah. I remember you telling me.
With the little thing that they gave me, it cost me $1. That's how much it cost me to get the brake line. So even if it's a total POS and just swells and bursts on me, I'm only out $1.
True enough. Oh yeah, when I put that 135 jet in it, and when I got on it and got up into the power band, because that 36 tooth takes forever to get into power band.
You definitely need to get some 40. What's the biggest side? 44.
Here we go.
Top, but yeah, 44 is
44. 40 tooth right here.
40 would be a good
Hold on.
to play with too.
I gotta Dremel out the inside to fit my my little thing, my little adapter.
No lie, I've been looking at just online for like old Miller welders that you can do like TIG and stick on, and
They're gonna be
they're
Millers
expensive.
are all right. Yeah,
They're expensive, but they're worth it. I'd also do a Lincoln, but the newer Lincoln stuff's not that good. The newer Lincoln stuff's kind of
yeah. My dad's got an older Lincoln, but it's just
older
a
Lincoln
box,
is
so
hits.
it doesn't.
Miller and Lincoln used to be like top dog.
Yeah,
Like,
he's had his for like 30 years or something, and it's been like completely fine.
when I was in high
Never seen a
school,
problem with it.
when I was in high school, I took welding for like 2 years because it was at college, right? And college classes only met 2 days a week for like 6 hours for shop classes. So
Dang.
that meant that I could get out of school every day early, right? Because I had a night class at the college that was for like counting as an elective for my high school.
Oh, that's cool.
Dude,
Yeah, I
they
never did anything like
used
that.
to have the instructor's name's Tim Baber, and he used to weld on like all in Boeing and all shit. Dude, he was a magician, dude. He would get NASCAR or something would send him valves. Like he would literally get truckloads of titanium valves for motors, so that way the students could weld the two ends of the valves together. Because he's like, listen, if you're coming out of my program, you got to be the best welders, like basically on planet Earth. So he'd make them do like the most asinine projects to prepare them.
So you've got the experience then.
No, I only did the classes.
Oh,
So when I was doing the classes, I could weld good. Like I did my LA City bend test, and I passed my bend test. I never took the written test because the written test is hard. Because I was a kid. I was literally taking the classes as a means to get out of school early, you know. But welding's a skill, so if you don't do it, you lose it, you know. I know the theory of it, you know. Christmas trees, like essentially for the bend test, what you have to do is it's a V groove on like a quarter or half-inch plate, and you basically have to do vertical up and then overhead on it, and then what they do is they slice out sections of it, and then they bend them, and you can't have more than like 6 inclusions of a certain size pass. So it's a pretty cool thing, but this was all stick welding, not like TIG welding. But
Right.
he did have TIG welding classes. I did all the brazing, the oxy fuel. I did. They had a class on plasma, like basically, it was like a very simple program for designing stuff to cut out stuff using a plasma, like an automated plasma torch. And then, dude, it was a cool class. Dude, he would get
It's
from
seven-
buildings. He
there's
got
7 millimeters.
we got those giant I-beams in buildings delivered to this class, and we'd have to sit there and cut them up with like oxy fuel torches into plates so we could use them for welding later. He's very like good about like saving. Let's see. Oh shit!
You couldn't find 5? I found one. I found them a while ago. Oh,
AliExpress has got everything. You just got to search.
dude, they do. Let me see if I can find the link for mine. I'll find them somewhere.
The question is the stuff real? That's the real question.
Yeah. Well, the listing I got it from.
Well, like for example, I saw that they have D&M forks up there, and they're only like $200. But like,
Yeah, I think Trent was talking about those.
Are they the real D&M forks, or are they not? You know,
They're definitely not.
So that's the issue. Is when you go, you know, you spend 200 thinking you're saving 200, and then you end up having to spend 600 because you gotta buy the OG ones, and then you burn $200.
Yeah.
I will see with this brake line. That's my test of AliExpress.
Wait, you still haven't gotten it yet?
I think it should be here sometime this week. I mean, I only ordered it last week.
Oh. Yeah, I ordered some real cheap ones for like less than $10 in total, I think. And they're like real nice ones that have like custom fittings.
Oh yeah, less than $10, real nice ones, and the word custom somewhere in there.
Okay, well, maybe not custom,
love
but
that.
like
I love that. Me too, dude. Mine's custom all the way. Those are fucking Op One Zilla wire nuts, dude. I mean, you ain't got none.
Op One Zilla wire nuts.
Duh.
Okay.
I think he took them out of a trash pile.
Let's see.
Not
What do
trash
we
pile, the
need?
wire pile. Or that's where I got the wire from. We had a little wire
15 by.
copper going.
We need what? 15 by 28, right? Yeah, sure. Or not. What do we fucking need? I don't remember the size of what we need.
25 Express. Are you gonna fly it out with little drones, Dave?
27. That's what we need. By 27. I just found the 5mm ones. They're right here.
I don't think you can fly very far.
$6 a piece.
2 miles.
Yeah, they're right here. They're. I guess I'll give the link up. God.
What is it? You trying to buy something?
Yeah, I want some fucking Viton seals. 5-pack? Why? You don't need a 5-pack.
Is this leaking too? Y'all can't keep your ship from leaking?
Dude.
Just run it, dude. Just run it. If you run fine, man, you can have a little leaky here, a little leaky
Look
there.
at me helping out the competition.
Fatten it up a little bit if she got a little early leak.
Just riching it up. Just riching it up.
Riching her up.
Dude, speaking of richening it up, I when I went to put on my VM20 card when I got it back from Trent, because I sold it to Trent a while ago when I sold him my Athena.
Oh.
I got it back from him, and he didn't include a main jet in it. So I went to fire it up, and surprisingly, it ran. I don't know how, with no main jet, just a hole.
Well, it had a pilot jet.
Yeah, but I mean, I was going.
Well,
I was
that's
like
all you were doing.
I was giving it some blips, you know.
What?
That's a meth jet.
I guess you're softer than you thought you were. Although it's gonna suck fucking gas.
Bill, how do you know what a meth jet is? No, it's. I don't know. I'm just surprised it ran. Oh, you meant that kind of meth. Oh,
They do run meth on those bikes.
yeah, that's true.
They do everything.
Huge.
They do. They're running
jets.
They're running meth.
Drill them out.
Well, like real meth, if you put meth in your motor, it will make it run hot, and only not that, and then eventually it will burn out gloriously. You know,
Gloriously. I love it. It's only how many laps? You know, it said like 10 laps or something, didn't you?
Possibly on Facebook.
I have no idea.
Or
all I know is I'm pretty sure the it's generally the less built bikes that actually make it to the end of the day. Usually all the crazy built ones, they come out strong. That first race, they're all but then the temperature changes, and then at the end of the day, the bikes are all sad. Everyone's bikes are just like, instead of being blah blah, they're like
yeah, it's more like wah.
Yeah, that does
hard C's.
Yeah. So
yeah,
I think mine's. You know,
dude, Jared, come to the races, bro. Come on.
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there.
You're gonna be there in April.
Tamboy's gonna be there. Tamboy's
come in October, man. It'll be nice and cool. Cool.
At night for sure it will be. It'll be nice at night. I would say definitely bring a cooler. Like plan on like if you're going to stay out there.
Cool it's suit. California. It's beautiful weather.
No, Apple Valley is the Mojave Desert.
Yeah, it's Mojave Desert.
So it's both freezing and hot.
It's home to you, dude. Jay.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm kind of looking at. I'm like, I mean,
out of proportion when they try to say Mojave Desert and all them, dude. It looks like West Texas. That's what it looks like. Just Like,
Yeah.
I lived in Arizona for a while. That's why I'm like, it's not that bad. It's like
what's
what,
so cool about
60, 70
Arizona
degrees.
is that you get that one more thing. The not the Joshua trees, but the what's the big fucking cactus?
Oh, the saguaros.
That's what. That's it, dude. Not everybody's got those. You know what I mean? Just that one little area there, you get to see the saguaro, and then boom, you're still in the regular desert. Back to sticks and the same other cactuses stick around the whole fucking way though,
You know,
all the
personally,
way across.
I think they need to make it a week of racing, not just 3 days.
No, 3 days is enough. 'Cause I
Yeah,
do
that's
like
true.
having to work, I have to work, you know.
Apple Valley Speed Week.
No, the track is expensive, dude. It's like
Yeah.
$1,600 a day.
$1,600 a day. Yeah.
That's
Wow.
actually not that bad.
That's cheap. That's actually cheap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not that bad at all.
Huh? See, Dave, that was enough. All right.
I
It's
could only
2,300 over here, and then freaking by Odessa, it's about 2,300 a night, and you're only renting out one lane, and it's not even the whole thing. It's not even for a whole shift, basically.
I
I
know.
think it's
Fuck
only
you.
for like
I
4
give
hours.
myself a year to get there. Figure that's setting myself up for the win. Although it could be canceled after these fires.
Yeah, but
these
the 2 days are the 2 race
these
days are Saturday,
riots
Sunday.
fucking take over, dude. And next thing you know, this fucking place is a goddamn ghost town because everything was burned. It can happen. If it happens, it's gonna start in California. They're gonna kick it off on themselves. They're gonna be like, "I'm sick of it. It's over. We're just gonna whatever that is. I don't know what it is. Angry.
Usually,
War.
you don't win money, do you? You just win.
So what you
Prizes.
normally do is you go find yourself a big fat war, so you can start sending all these young angry kids, and go over there and
And
kill some.
don't be jinxing it. I don't want to go. I don't want to go to North Korea or wherever.
Well, I guarantee some other country's not aware that they were the ones who were hiding some of your stuff.
Oh, you
on
don't win any money.
ground.
You do win a pretty good amount of parts. This last year, I won a frame, a motor. What else did I win?
So it's like a real drag strip.
A bunch of it was like almost like a whole bike I won.
How many laps?
Wait, you won those DNMs, right?
I did not. No, that was the year before.
Oh, yeah.
No, but Mike has a set of DNMs on his black bike, but we blew up the black bike, which is why I was back on the. I got kicked back to the old War Pig, which is now my bike. The
War Pig.
The Sad Avenger. I call it the War Pig because it looks like it belongs out of Mad Max,
Oh,
fucked up, and
It's cool.
it has the worst parts of all his bikes. It's the accumulation of all the worst parts just to make the bike, and that is what I get. I got stuck with it originally because it was his backup bike. So he's like, "Oh, like it's your first time to hook up my nice bikes, But I finally had a good ride. But then the bearing said "Sayonara" in the wrist pin. The wrist pin bearing was like,
Yeah.
See you
What's
later.
your next project, Will? Are you going to race it, or are you just going to street ride it, or?
I cannot wait. The DNMs, my suspension guy is gonna. Whenever I decide to buy DNMs, my suspension guy is gonna tune them for me.
what is
He's got
DNM? On suspension?
DNM is the front suspension, yeah.
You don't need front suspension.
Oh no, it helps a lot
Yeah, you definitely
Yeah.
do.
for
Yeah.
being able to hit the apexes because like when you get on the brakes, then the front collapses.
Yeah, you need
it's a lot easier.
This is what makes a disc brake efficient, man. Is that fucking collapsing front end? It is
Boom.
super important.
Yep.
Especially if you can grab yourself a hardtail and grab one that isn't, you can feel it instantly. You're like, oh no, that front mushing down matters.
Yeah,
What size of the front fork you
I'm
using?
stuck with the solid fork, but I mean,
Dude, my forks are quote unquote midget forks. Apparently,
I'm not sure what mine are. Mine are just silver. They're just like basically like silver, look like standard.
I swear my rough
Do you
cycle.
have no front shock at all?
No front shock at all. No.
Oh my God! You don't even got a China bike shock on there? Goodness
No.
gracious, man!
Dude, I'll send you my my CDH
Even
power
the
forks.
China bike one, dude, is noticeable.
I know. That's what I'm telling you.
Just to have fucking that fucking 1-2 inches of fucking spring travel it's necessary, dude. Just fucking notice it. I can stop better than you. That's a fact.
Like riding a Cadillac.
It's just, it blocks
I don't know about
batteries.
that.
It's a big difference with no shocks and having shocks. Big
I
difference.
love.
Oh yeah, that I can tell you. Yeah. No, I've currently have no shocks on any of my bikes, and it's painful. It's
Yeah,
painful going down these stupid Portland roads. I hate the city.
I'm
God.
a suspension snob because like all the bikes that I ever ride are Band Labs bikes, and he is like the king of suspension.
I've never had any good suspension on any of my bikes.
Oh, it makes a world.
Never had the money for it.
Makes the world of difference.
Rock Shock, and there's quite a few brands that they're real. There's a
Cheap
real
street
goddamn
fix.
gas charge. Fucking. Some of them are fluid though, right? Some of them are fluid, and some
Yeah.
of them, yeah.
I've seen even air.
Yeah, I've seen even air.
The big question
I'm gonna
is what kind of time Sean's supposed to be bringing out 2 of his full suspension China bikes,
Oh yeah, those
Like,
things are sick.
where they have pedals and stuff, but they're not really
What?
they're not really like 4 pedals. Like it has hard pedals that you don't use besides getting it started. Like full suspension.
Oh, look, we got DJ Bantam Bikes in here. Roger, you still around? What's up, DJ? Glad to see you, brother. I don't know. I don't think you've been
Johnson.
very many times.
Why?
I mean,
Why
I know I
Sean-
follow you though.
Peckerhead.
Where are we at here?
According to Dave, Sean's a peckerhead.
They're all. He doesn't really like a lot of them.
Through my experience, he's not too bad. I mean, I haven't talked to him very much, but probably tried to at the race a little bit. Try to talk to all the people I see online. Make friends, say hi, fist bump. Let you ride my bike, maybe.
Oh, by the way, we're gonna have mini racing. If you did not see mini motor
I-
racing,
I saw the flyer. It was cool.
dude, my suspension guy is gonna be there. We're gonna have Spitty Suits. 73 Motorsports might have a booth.
Ooh, cool. Those are guys that do Super 73 stuff.
No, 73 Motorsports is a mini
Oh, okay.
moto provider.
So it's just coincidence.
He had some important number in China for motorcycles.
Interesting.
So the owner of 73 Motorsports is Vernon. He's a Chinese immigrant.
Oh, like Alan Zhang. The guy
Yeah.
that does Olin stuff.
Um,
Yeah.
So he brings in all this stuff. I mean, that's why he has a lot of Chinese stuff. He has like Adeline and the rims. All the mag rims we run are just Chinese rims, but they're good. Here's the thing: is like they're fine. Like everyone in the community is for the 12s. They all use the same rim and they work good. Never break, never fail. You
What
might
rim
be.
is it?
It's just a 73
Okay,
minutes.
never mind. You don't have to. I'm not asking in that way.
I'm not sure.
I wasn't paying it close enough. It might have been to a motorcycle. Was it still to a bicycle? I don't fucking know, dude. I was just trying to
What?
keep talking. I'm gonna use bicycle wheels.
I'm gonna stay on. I mean, my race bike's staying on bike tires, so I'm gonna be at an extreme disadvantage. But I think it's fun.
What if you?
Well, I have to stay on bike tires for my class.
Oh, okay.
The goal is to actually make the bike good and see what it can do on bike tires. Actually, give it a chance. So, like for sure, assuming it doesn't just explode right away, like we're gonna break the record. Like it's pretty easy. It's my own record. So,
I mean,
the bike
it's a small motor. I don't think it'll explode right away.
No, I mean if it does explode, it will probably be from like me running out of gas and thinking it's not out of gas, and then like chewing up the cylinder, and then being like, "What the fuck is wrong with this?"
Take
And they're
the
like,
name of
"Put gas in it." I'll be like,
Rokon.
I'll be like,
Rokon, huh? Rokon's like a off-road, like 2-wheel drive.
Military motorcycle. It's
Motors
original.
explode. It happens.
The Rokon.
Yeah.
Hydraulic drive, front and rear. That's what they are.
Those small rims on a motorized bicycle
8
is
to
like a
12
fat
horsepower
guy
engine in it, but it's running a hydraulic pump.
in a
That's
little
how it drives front and back, two-wheel drive.
coat.
So naturally, super.
I gotta admit, there's like a threshold of what looks good and like what looks kind of rinky dink. Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
don't
yeah.
get me wrong. The wheels look, they might be beefy.
The smaller
But-
the bike, the more fun the ride.
Chris Farley.
They float. They put wheels on it so big you can float it across the stream.
Well, that's cool.
Each wheel is also a great big container.
29s. I've never ridden a bike with 29s actually.
You can
They have
definitely.
those
Mm,
fat
I like
bikes where they have the super fat ones.
I hate fat tire bikes. Sorry to anyone who likes them, but
I've never ridden one, so I wouldn't know.
yeah,
I
I
haven't
know.
ridden any bike yet at all. Not even a little bit.
I'm over here trying to go with an OCC chopper.
Dude, I got a West Coast chopper,
I don't. I would. Yeah.
but I'm running a moped rear tire, so nothing's
24.
moped rear tire, moto rim, Gemini hub.
Yeah, but by the time you put a real tire on
Gemini.
it, a scooter tire.
Yeah.
It's just all to 26. That 24-inch hub or wheel.
No, it's like
real
a
big
Smaller.
tire on it. And
it's
you're
like a 17 or an 18.
yeah, that's what it gets
Yeah,
as
I
big
was
as
like, it's smaller. Mine's a 20.
from
Yeah,
the ground up.
It ends up being about a 20. Mine does. I got to redo the rear seat though because I do not like the way that I have it set up right now. It just looks all stupid.
I like the little
I know.
motorcycle tire in the back. I got a 20 by 4.5 inch wide.
It's not bad. I feel like the whole setup would be nicer if, like for those OCC bikes, if the front end wasn't so weird, because it goes forward a whole bunch and then like the bars come back at you and I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, I know exactly what you're looking at. It looks like it's reversed on it.
you just have it set up really weirdly. It doesn't really scream chopper when like West Coast chopper.
Yeah,
Yeah, that kind of screams more chopper to me, but I don't know. That's probably because of the rake angle and all that. My rake angle is a lot more straight up and down, almost like a felt figure.
Yep, boom. You want that steep. You want that bitch steep. Help that shit turn in.
Yeah. Dude, maybe
someone
I'll-
has never ridden a Fat Boy.
maybe I'll take mine
Like
to,
a mountain bike. Yes. This is
There's just a lean. There's just a lean and a crick of a turn. That's all.
It's a little bit different between a dirt bike and a sport bike, though. I can't deny that. Slightly, just a few degrees, though. It's not. It's whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, I like the ape hangers on my fucking bike. I can just rest my wrist on them.
Average, right? I believe is what it is. 15 degrees. And then you play around from 15, up and down. This will keep the wheel pointed straight, though, when you go forward. It's 15, I think. That's it.
Yes. Boom.
if they're gearing for 50-ish.
But straight up and down, at 90, though, that son of a bitch rattles fast, dude.
That's how you want. That's a good bike. A good bike is slightly unstable.
You want to bring it in. Yeah.
Well, I need to make mine slightly
13,
more stable than
12 and a half.
how it is. Because mine's a little too, like, you get off the gas and then
Like,
it
the
kind of
tree's
like,
coming up. You want to get around the tree. That's the idea.
yeah, because I got barely a pinky in between my the bottom of the bottom crown and the top of the tire.
I bet there's numbers for all this.
A bigger tire in the rear.
Yeah, all
More
this
stink bug.
What the fuck, Will? Okay. I don't know what kind of girls you're into.
Like strippers.
A
with
good
daddy
girl is
issues.
one that's a little unstable, and that's a fact, dude. I'll agree with them. That's the only way they're gonna stay with me.
I mean, they do write, they literally do
She
write
lives
music
in
about
unstable,
crazy
or she would
bitches.
have, moved along.
Unstable ones.
Yeah, the unstable ones.
Yeah, it's always the crazy ones that get
You
you.
guys see MotoGP this last weekend?
I have not.
Dude,
Uh,
Marc Marquez crushed it, unfortunately. I mean, I love Marc Marquez. I'm a huge fan. I'm not a Ducati fan. I'm a anything but Ducati should win. So Yamaha, Honda, KTM, Gas. I'm down with all of them. Even
God,
Aprilia. Though Aprilia is Italian, I'm like,
I
it's
like
very
Italian stuff.
Ducati.
Ducati really so against it.
Honestly, it's just because they're like so dominant. Like I'm just not about it.
Oh, it's like the
It-
Ferrari of, you know.
Well, I was about to say it's a good bike.
It's an amazing
Shit.
bike. But you know
It's
what?
the best. It's not just
the
good.
Yamaha
It's
is coming up.
the best.
The Yamaha set two lap records twice. It just can't. It can't race. It can set lap records. It just can't race.
Yeah, that is Yamaha. I ain't gonna lie.
But they're getting better. Fabio Quartararo told them like, "Give me a bike, or I'm leaving." So they're like, "All right, yes, sir. Please, we're gonna make it happen." Or they said, "Oui, oui," because they're French.
Yeah.
No, it's a good season. The season's pretty good. I think there's I think it's gonna
So
be
what bike frame?
I'm sorry.
What bike frame? My bad. What bike frame you running?
I run a belt slant, I think is what they call it.
Yeah.
Where'd you get it? Oh, you got it from Mike.
I got it from Mike. It's just Mike's bike. It's the same bike I've been riding. It's just now my bike as opposed to Mike's bike.
Did you give it to you or you sell it to you?
Well, I traded in parts.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, let's do a little trade.
Yeah, there's a guy that I met at my
Can
school.
you take your worst bike off your hands? Because I know you're not going to miss it.
There's a guy that I met at my school earlier today. He was talking about maybe wanting me to build him a bike or something. I don't know.
Do it. Charge him half up front.
Yeah, I build bikes for people sometimes, but it's got to be local.
Tell them other half on delivery.
Yeah. I mean, I've already got the bike built. It's kind of just been something I've been sitting in my shop anyways. It's not like tailored to them. So,
Nice.
I don't know.
Sell it. But go buy a mini moto.
Maybe.
You should. Everyone needs all bikes. You need one of every bike.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, just the work on them, they're different. It sucks.
Nah, dude. Mini motos are solid. You get a KX65, you'll run like 200 hours before you blow it up. Dude, my buddy Dixon had like 110 hours on his 65, and Dixon is fast. He's like top of the pack fast always. Runs with the little pro kids all the time, even though he's a full-blown adult. And dude, he checked his shit at 100 hours, and that shit was still within spec. It went like another 60 hours, and then the ring finally let go on it, and then he just ripped the whole thing. He was like, "Well, now it's time to I'll just tear the whole thing apart." And we rod in it, and new piston, new cylinder, cleaned up the case.
It's not bad. 160.
That's
What?
horrible.
That's like on an old bike. Like he bought that bike used. That's 160 from when he, started banging on it. That's
Damn
the thing
it.
in the motor world is like all the bikes are mostly used. No one's buying new bikes for mini moto. We will see some big bikes out there sometimes that are new. Like sometimes people will show up with like a 701, supermoto, but most of the time those people hate it because the tracks are so small. There's a couple people who can ride them and then they fucking rip it up. But 701 is a big bike for the little tracks.
Let's go, Brandon. It's too late, dude. Brandon's gone.
Who the hell's Brandon? Dude, I keep hearing this shit. Who the hell's Brandon?
Yeah, who's Brandon?
You need to be on here when Andrew's on here, Tam boy.
Why don't you put nothing in the chat? God damn it.
Oh, what's up?
Down there.
What's up, Farquad?
Good evening. Oh, he's at work tonight. Damn, I thought we were going to be bike side. Oh,
He's doing
can we
fishing.
ride it to work?
Yep, Ned rigs. Smallmouth
Yeah.
baits.
Did
Nice.
you ride the fucking e-bike to work?
Hell no, I don't want to fucking shatter my fucking motor mount again. I just want to get a smaller performance engine from NS85.
Let's
Something
go.
that's worth my money.
Oh my
You
god.
broke something already?
Use my my discount code.
Trent Bikes.
Adam. Yeah, Trent Bikes.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ,
I was
that
about to
bike.
say.
Trent Bikes.
Use, wait, hold on. Let me get the use code Trent Bikes for 5% off every purchase.
Yeah.
There we go.
Jesus Christ. Smaller performance.
Yeah, I was thinking about ordering the 90cc from Somali.
You should. It's a good
I
motor.
just don't know. I'm just trying to see if it's going to last the long haul because we're looking at maybe 1,800 miles with the damn motor.
Well, wait just
Oh,
a couple
you said
weeks.
you were
Not-
going just for a
from-
week.
From I'm pretty sure by the time October runs around, I'll have maybe about 15 hours on my motor. So if it can survive 15 hours on the track,
1,000 miles.
it'll be solid.
Okay, so they have these most jibber
So
jabber
I'm pulling about 400 pounds on the trailer. I need horsepower.
Damn. You
I
need torque is what you need.
I did get
Engine
an
spark
update from
ignition.
that
Turbo engine
mushroom
will make some
guy.
torque.
He was pulling 7.
Yeah, I'm getting off of the 36 tooth sprocket and switching over to 42 for a little bit
fully
more.
loaded,
Yep.
including the dog. So it was 728 pounds, and he was pulling that with the 79cc 4-stroke.
Yeah, 4-stroke.
Jesus Christ.
Just saying,
I'm
that
running-
was what
tractors.
that was the power to ratio. Apparently, he was dealing with.
I'm looking at 4-strokes like tractors compared to 2-strokes.
They are totally. They are the tractors. They're the diesels of the motorcycle world.
Not the world, dude. 4-stroke.
6'2".
It just barely win the race. It is on top, and it's gonna be really hard to dismount.
I have a 4-stroke bike.
You have a 4-stroke world, dude.
I have 2 4-stroke bikes.
Just saying, it did move 4-stroke.
I say have one of everything because if you're trying to learn to ride a 2-stroke.
Mm-hmm.
No engine braking. A lot of
have
shit.
a great night, Mike Miller. I really appreciate you hanging out with us, brother.
I like the leg room for the 2-stroke instead of a big old 4-stroke sitting in there. So
I totally agree on that. I like this.
Oh, my little.
Oh, you put your legs in the triangle?
Right now, dude, that is a crazy light bike. That bike is. I bet it's not 20.
not trying to sit on the porch.
Orange Crush is surprisingly light.
Oh shit! Hey, Jared, Cliffy just dropped a new video on for the event. You should watch it or like pull it up on
Okay.
screen. I don't know. If you
He
can.
doesn't go on Facebook. This is a me job.
Yeah.
Okay, you do it, Tan.
Okay, give me a second. Whoa.
I haven't even watched it yet, so we'll all watch it together.
All right. This bike from fucking Mitch.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
All right, where is it on? It's on China Motor Mayhem.
China Motor Mayhem. It should be whatever. I'm guessing the newest video. I don't know how it pulls up on yours though.
Oh, and just for anyone that actually, let me just fucking
I'll look.
present.
China Motor Mayhem. Yeah, if you go to, it's the first one with the bike in the picture.
Okay.
I have it muted right now, so it won't. It's like the ocean.
I knew it was Bass Pro you were working at.
There we go. There you go, Jared. You can present that. I'll look for it.
As soon as I get something to mush the button on, oh, there it is.
Oh, all right. Oh yeah, just as. Look, it's my bike. It's my bike on Gas Bike Fanatics.
Nice.
That's a nice bike.
Anyways,
Who's R?
anyways, this thing.
Yep. Yeah. Unmute that. See what he says.
Mayhem, what's going on?
Hey,
Down
Jared.
the street.
I had to reload
Down
the
the street. Let's see what
StreamYard
No
thing.
one,
Sorry,
no
it's
takers,
me,
no
Roger.
takers. But
I don't want to say my house, but like down the street from my family house, and I hate to say it, I spend more time in North County, San Diego than I do my own house. The last time I was at my house and spent some time was like last Thanksgiving, and I'll probably put a little clip like of that, like the last time I was there at the end of this video, because I do live in Hawaii. It's just, you know, bike related and everything going on over here. I'm always out here, you know, and but like the good news and what I like think is very incredible is with the collaboration with Supermotos involved with SoCal Motorized Bicycle Racing Association. And I'm very happy about this, you know, because of they're small bikes, they're tiny bikes, and you know, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. They're always out at when we go up to Apex, and I've always been up to Apex, and like it's just all the motor bicycle guys are under the tree, and like we don't associate. We never like. I've never like hung out with like the mini moto or supermoto guys, and last weekend I was chilling with them, you know, and you know, Roman introduced me to like many people, and they're super cool, super chill, super cool people, you know, and on that, and of all the different cliques, there's different cliques, but like to get all these guys together and bring them out, the selling point is 3 days for $90. It's just that is insane, and we're gonna do it, and all you know, and you know, if we can get like, I think we will get 20 supermotos, and that'll pay for the extra day, and it has to be that way because I can't go losing money every event, and I think we finally cracked the code, and we're gonna do it, you know, with incorporating mini motos, and we'll just coordinate because there's a lot of clicks. You know, it's I wrote it down because I knew I was going to forget, but if I find it, I can't find it. But anyway, I know it's there's Minimoto Alliance. There's Mad Labs. Mad Labs is going to be there. Mad Labs is the guy who does the suspension on like all the mini motos and supermotos out here. And if you look at all of them, they got a Mad Labs sticker on them. So that right there, that and then
Are these go karts you're talking
I
about?
think it's like Thunderdome
Yeah,
was
mini
a big thing
motorcycles.
with the mini motos.
Oh, mini
And
bike.
we ran into the person that does that last weekend, and to coordinate with them, and then like also like with the mini motos and what they do in racing for like Moto America and everything. We're not like getting in on their schedule. It just so happened it's a free weekend for them, and you know, so for me the most exciting thing is we're going to get some people out there. I believe it's like we, you know, talking to Roman and everyone out at the track is like, I think we'll get at least 20 mini motos, and you know, it's for me it's like relieving stress of me, because I always got to prepare myself for losing money, you know, and you know, it's if I could count on breaking even or making a little something, you know, and that's just paying for everything else that we do, you know, it just
Time for this extra.
I think we turned the corner on this thing, and Adam is the mini moto boss. He's gonna like, that's his trip, you know, and you know, and what's also curiosity to me is like, if Tony's Blue 50 can do something against these guys. I mean, that's my own thing, you know, like I got them big sticky tires, and changing the frame. Richard Nelson helmet frame is a lower center of gravity, and I talked to my buddy in LA. I saw, can we get some more sauce in this thing? He's all, yeah. depending on the clearance, that's a stock whatever,
17 or 19 inch,
head on there.
whatever.
But I could, depending on the clearance, there is heads with a little more. I could go bigger valves, and that's a stock ignition on that bike. Some aftermarket ignition, and
what size were the rims?
and see what happens on if Tony could still be fastest with the blue bike versus all the mini motos, and that 150cc CRF-R ain't no joke and is fast. It's faster. All right, Roman said if it was an 8-lap race, he'd be faster on a 150 CFR, mini moto. So the badass mini moto, and Roman's in charge of it all. So how he wants to do it like this and that. I talked to Sean. Sean's all whatever Roman wants to do, we're gonna do it. However Roman says he wants to do it. How many people we got, we'll break it up. Like whatever, how many guys they bring out, we're gonna make it happen for them. And Sean says we're gonna, whatever Roman wants, we're gonna make it happen. How, if he got that many mini motos coming out, we're gonna do something, where they could have like, not race one, but like mini motos. If he's got fast guys and slow guys, if he's got that many guys to break it up,
So basically,
Roman told me how he wants the trophies cut. I went down to the trophy shop today. What Roman said, and like that. And, it's very exciting for me, on that part. And the other thing too is, like I got a KTM 200, and, the bike ain't all that. The bike is slow. It's a 200cc on a 300-pound bike, but it's exciting for me.
Talking about motorized bikes like that.
It's exciting for me. That KTM 200, it ain't got no sauce.
Nah.
It's just 200cc. But it's exciting for me to be, learning that, and then most definitely I'm gonna be getting a bigger bike here pretty soon. As soon as I learn the bike and learn, that's the other thing exciting about is forever learning on all these different aspects of it, and that's what keeps me, excited and into the hobby, and I'm lucky I have family here in North County, San Diego, because this is the epicenter, Southern California is the epicenter, I believe, on like all this, and
what, sailing?
all that. And yeah, there are guys, I surf, they're messing around out here. It's flat to a foot, maybe 2 foot on the sets. It's packed all the way up.
Oh yeah, 2 foot tall.
All
Yeah,
the way up and all the way down. This is like North County, San Diego.
like 6 foot breakers every morning. Hello.
You see them up and going. Let's do it.
Yeah, all about the
My
West
hometown.
Coast.
Nice
Wow.
little
My hometown got
Oh,
bigger
my.
waves than this.
Look like
Oh,
my
no,
boy.
Yeah,
okay.
whatever.
Can I even cut the
The main thing
lane?
is having fun.
guy sucks.
The main thing,
Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut.
just like bikes, if you're not
Jersey.
fast, for me, I'm not fast. I'm not fast. But it's the fun. It's the fun of the hobby. And another thing, y'all, if you're gonna come to one event, come to this event. It's 3 days, $90, camping and all this and that, and it's gonna be a good time because like to put this event on and the cost and everything, we got to branch out because there's not enough motor bicycle guys to pay for this, and it's like it's not, and it's very exciting. It's a very exciting thing, and get with your people, and I'm just saying all that, and yeah, we got a dyno over here. This is 100% dyno parts. All this is 100% dyno parts, and I have a few of these dynos, but
Put a motor on it.
yeah, bicycles. I'm cruising out
Good
here
for
with my
God,
bicycle, but whatever. God bless, love and aloha, y'all. North County, San Diego.
Motor part.
That was cool.
All right.
Suck balls.
What?
Big Sur. Fuck San Diego.
Damn.
That's awesome.
What's wrong with San Diego?
It's the shit. It's awesome.
How about Little Sur, Big Sur, anything north of fucking San Diego? That's the worst. That's LA. You got 40,000 fucking homeless people camped out downtown. San Diego's going to be any bigger or better?
It is.
Well, you can take the L down there and you can stand at the border at about another fucking 100,000 people on either side. See if you can get fucking processed. Fuck that shit. What the fuck do you want to go there for anyway?
It's awesome.
It's not that bad.
I need to buy some mushrooms because I can't find them here in the U.S.
My wife's
I
from
don't
San
know.
Diego. It's not
That was
that bad.
that was a horrible example. Please pardon anybody that's going to buy mushrooms today, Father God, in Jesus' name. I didn't mean to talk shit. I'm just saying. La-di-da. Why would you go there though, bro? Like what's you gotta go pick up like 50 bike frames or something because they came from China and
Their bike frames are all over the place over here too. Like all the felts. You go on Facebook Marketplace. Dude, California's you gotta get over here.
Look at this.
Try it. You just gotta have a good time. Trust me, once you have a good time by the beach, catch some
in
waves.
a state where motorized bikes are illegal, why would anyone even click on fucking Facebook or Craigslist or anything, bro? You're out of your fucking tree, dude.
It's not that bad.
Yeah,
It is that bad.
Really?
That's common sense. You use some logic.
Wait.
If I didn't know you, I wouldn't know you, period. Right, that's it, and that's all. I'm just saying.
I agree. If you didn't know me, you wouldn't know me.
Very good.
That was
It's right on top
That
of
was
you. You
very
cannot
true.
deny that one 100%.
Huh.
killing it.
Just saying, family.
No, we heard you. We got you.
Alrighty.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you. What's up?
What's up? We're going there. That's
Is this
what's
still a
up.
safety meeting? How long was the safety meeting supposed to last? I don't think anyone ever qualified.
You're making, but it's funny. Everybody's having a good time.
But how long was this? I don't think you. Maybe I ran my mouth about having a safety meeting because the other safety meeting didn't qualify. But I felt like, well, I'm compelled because someone should actually bring that to attention. But perhaps, Jared, did you ever qualify like how long the safety meeting was going to go on? I mean, I might have 3 or 4 bowls here. I think I maybe go another like 20 or 30 minutes if you want to do a breathing exercise. But
The racing Cali is overrated. It's not overrated. There's only one, and you can already see this could be the last one. This is my luck. Maybe I'll have to have new adventure before fucking spring next year. That's a fact.
Dude, you should come in on
out and get some.
October.
Come on up. Come race.
Isn't he the one who keeps throwing the race?
Who?
This
Cliffy?
Cliffy guy.
Yeah, Cliffy.
Cliffy's always there.
Jared, excuse me.
I say,
Listen, guys, I'm sorry. This is what I came out the side of my neck earlier because I heard somebody saying, "Oh, if I buy this, is it going to be worth it?" I want to tell you, examining the smaller case, it's complete. The bearings are not the same as a typical standard China case. There's oil holes that come down through the side walls that connect to the bearings as well as push fluid back into the crankcase. So it's completely different. And along with that, what is stage 6? I don't know. You probably could do 110. A guy weighing about 140 pounds.
there
I
you
could
go.
probably
You got Tamboy. Tamboy's your jockey.
There we go.
There you go. Look at that. We're making connections.
Wait, so
Motors.
Roger, what were you saying about? You're saying that are you trying to say that the bearings are worse or better than?
No. What I'm saying, okay. If you were, I can go in the other room and get one here. Let me. You fucking woman explain it. Jesus, Lord have mercy, guys. I'm sorry. I'm really saying I'm talking shit.
I'm
I got it.
asking. I
All right,
kind of.
hold on, barely. Hold on, barely. Come on, kid. Fuck you, rich. If I even have anything left laying around here, I got rid of everything. I gave it to people. I threw it in the trash.
Hey, man, you'll
All right,
stumble
here
here.
it is. Here it is. Hold on. All right,
Oh, shit.
give me 1 minute. Hold on. Let me go get my glasses. There, tan boy.
All right.
Fuck, I don't even know what your name is.
Yeah. You got it right. It's Tam Boy.
Yeah.
He's
No,
also incorporized. He's industries.
Yeah.
Okay.
Industries.
That means we make money.
Gay. All right, here, let's see
All
here.
right.
I'm gonna go to settings. Camera. Here.
You guys remember Stickly from like Nickelodeon in the 90s?
I wasn't around back then.
I was gonna say you weren't alive. Jay,
I don't remember characters. No, I do not. I do remember
Yeah,
Nickelodeon.
I remember it.
Stickly was dope. He was a stick with googly eyes and a fake little mouth, and
Put
he would
fucking turquoise.
he would talk to like he did commercials and stuff on Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
Definitely a good laugh if like you're into stupid like
Oh yeah.
90s nostalgia. He's a thing to look up.
Huh.
Stickly. I had
Stick.
the Nickelodeon magazine, so for 1 year they had it where he would call you and he would like.
That's what I'm saying, Young E. What's
And it
up,
was like-
Those things are worth money. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's how you
the
do it.
Nickelodeon,
Dude.
the magazines.
Yes, because I don't know if yours came in with like the freaking basketball, the Olympic cards, and all those trading cards that came in a page.
Yeah,
Those things are actually worth cash.
I did not know that. I threw all of that shit out when I was a kid. Like after, once I was like, I think 12, I was like, I'm a grown up now. I'm taking all my toys and I just like threw it into a fucking thing. I'm like, I'm fucking ready to work in the coal mines.
Yeah, dude, I fucked up. My mom, I
Yeah,
ended
let
up
me
picking up
jump in
some
there for
shit that
just
my
1
mom had.
second.
And she got rid of all of my fucking Pokemon, all my fucking cards and everything. I found out how much they're worth. I'm like, fuck. And I fucking ended up going through a couple magazines that I had. And I sat there and I was like, well, this ain't worth shit. My wife's like, do you not know this is fucking Ken Ricky Jr.? I was like, yeah, but it's a fucking Nickelodeon Sports Kids Sports Illustrated fucking page. And she fucking showed it. $15, $35, $45. I was like, holy shit. I'm like, okay, fuck that. Just throw this motherfucker right back in the closet.
That's what's up. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Totally. Did you click on the link, Young E? No, for sure. Are you a kid, man? How old are you? I don't know. It says Young E, dude. I mean, but I seen you had a picture of living in a trailer, so I'm like, you're probably not a kid.
Young E.
Who
Or you
knows,
just
man? I don't know. Hop in. Yeah, you hit that button down there, and I'll sign you in. We have, yeah.
Jared. Yo,
I
Jared.
love seeing bike, man. Love to see it.
What's up,
You ain't gotta
Roger?
show your face. You can just show the fucking
Whoa.
bike.
Hey guys, listen. I'm sorry. I gotta jump in here. I gotta turn this camera back around so I can show you. I gotta take off. But I was waiting for you guys to finish. Earlier we were talking about this other situation, and I just wanted to make sure that you could totally understand what or comprehend like what I was trying to explain. So that's why I found this old case that I have.
Uh huh.
I think
66 millimeters.
I think this is an old 50, and I think these the journals on this are probably 19 inches. I mean, not 19 inches, 19 millimeter. Anyway, so I have to tell you. So on the case,
Like that.
I'm sorry, I was getting feedback. I'm sorry.
Now y'all can see me?
On the case that you get from Small,
We can
Good
kind
evening.
of see you.
There you go.
It's kind of dark. You might need another backlight.
Yeah, that's all right though.
I gotta take off in a minute, guys. Can you wait 1 second, son?
Good evening, brother. Good evening. And Brian, I didn't even notice you, Brian. I'm sorry I didn't say hello. Good evening.
No worries. Hey, Jared, we'll talk next time.
Yeah,
Yes,
see you
sir.
later. Bye. Little. Just a little. Click.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
that's
Okay.
okay. That will work.
Okay, instead of turning your phone around, you can just you
I
find
don't
the
know how to
button.
turn it around.
Yeah, hey,
How do I
look
turn
down
my
there.
camera?
I'll
Alrighty.
sound you back on. Just keep hitting the buttons until you find it. It's going to be
You gotta go to settings.
more. You hit the more button, I believe, and it give you a bunch of other little menu. There's never what the fuck's that button? It's
Oh, I
more.
found it.
There you go. You feel just if you fall off, I'll turn you back on.
Anyways, I
All
couldn't
right.
tell what I
So,
couldn't tell what he was trying to say.
I watched your video and I got this bike.
There we go. We got a
And I
bike.
put the
Video
bike
bike
right
too.
here.
Hot diggity dog. We got it fucking knocked out. Easiest thing there was. We went with the
Yeah, I know,
bicycle
it's
tag.
easy. I put the bolt and I filled it with JB weld up in there.
There you
And
go.
I got the bolts right here, and the Predator 79cc. And I
Close
took the
enough.
exhaust off so it's not burning my ass.
Okay, yeah. You can straight
But
pipe it.
this is the only thing wrong with mine is it's like wobbly.
Okay, yeah.
Whoa.
You can put a brace on it.
Yeah, you should
It
brace
works
that.
though.
A very simple brace, man. If you watch the video again, a little closer, you'll see that there's two little braces.
Just stay on throttle always, and then it will be.
It'll be
Yeah, it
true.
works pretty good.
But it does work already.
I was watching a video how to
I
add the throttle
guarantee you it works already.
and I seen the live. Yeah, it works. I done rode it. I rode it even without the peg.
Thank you. I'm saying it
Yeah.
works already. It does. There isn't anything that doesn't work.
Yeah, it works.
Well, I'm glad you built it, dude. Fun little project. You know, you could put it on an even smaller bike, dude, like a 20-inch, make it just a quick mini bike out of it. But I like the step-through frame.
Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to build it. I got a mini bike over here.
Damn.
Yeah, like I said, you slap it on the 20-inch, makes a mini bike.
Yeah, I got the mini bike. I built that engine. Like,
And
I took
I've
the
been
cam out.
using a 2-inch roller instead of that 1.5 inch. The 2-inch
piston.
makes a good difference.
Yeah, this is the one. This one's JB welded, so this one's on there for good. I tried to use
Oh
this.
no, that JB rail will let
So,
let go of that. It will let go.
Quick.
Oh, do I need to put a screw through into the keyway?
Put a screw through. It's what I did.
Sure.
All right.
Are there races not in California? Like OP was talking earlier, like there's
Nope.
races.
Nothing.
Nothing. That's
I
kind
thought there was one at that circle track or whatever.
Yeah, you just would add one little brace to it, dude. It would stay away from the wheel.
Yeah.
And it would,
It's working. It's working
you
without the
could
brake.
use a piece of wood. You could use a piece of flat metal. You could use a piece of bed frame. You could use nuts and bolts. Can you get away without using the drill? Fuck no. The world revolves around the drill.
So you think I do need to put a screw through it? You think it'll let go?
Oh yeah. No, it needs a brace on both sides. Yeah, putting this. No, you know you can tighten it down tight enough, dude. You can put 85 pounds of fucking force on it in there. You ain't gonna break that free.
Yeah, I just need the brace. Where would I put the brace? Right here.
Yeah, from the put one from the bracket to the. Can we see the mount? Can we see where it mounts to the seat post or wherever? It's
Yeah, I
mounted?
grabbed the gooseneck off my off another bike.
Okay, so which gooseneck do we have here?
It uses like little Allen bolts.
Yeah, we're moving, man. We're moving. We need just a little more stability. I ain't that goddamn savvy. All right, so we're sticking out on the other side. Man, you did make it complicated. He's like, Jared, what if I used a step-through frame?
Yeah,
Huh.
that's all I got.
Oh, I know. What you
I got a
got?
sprocket on this and right here is a sprocket too.
Yes, I would go back to the frame right there, though.
I would
Even at an angle.
I would brace it on the other side too.
Yeah.
These engines suck.
They're not that bad.
This one can never work.
They might be user error. No offense, but just saying.
He caught me with that one. You know.
And then you got a lot more building opportunities with the 2-stroke than you do with the 4-stroke.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
And the world's backwards for some reason, isn't it? The pedals, everything in the world's backwards over there.
Yeah, he's in Australia, maybe.
No, the motor's on the right side. No, he's got it. That's what it is. I just couldn't see what kind of goose he used.
It's I'll show you what bike I took it off of.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know what kind of gooseneck you use there. You have no bar sticking out on the other side. I couldn't, not that I can make out.
Yeah, it only sticks out on one side.
There's so much movement, man.
Camera's
100 zip ties will fix that.
100 zip ties.
Yeah.
100 ultra strength zip ties. 100 metal zip ties.
Oh, I had just a. Oh, I'm sorry.
I guess Cliffy said he can't afford the races anymore, so going to mini moto. I don't know. I didn't even watch the video.
No, he didn't say he couldn't afford the races and go into mini moto. What he said was because these races can't hold their own, he's inviting another group to join in who may even want to participate if excited enough about us to want to hang out.
There you go.
Racing with trailers attached to the bikes.
Adam says, yeah, man, they don't care. It's cheap fucking track time. And, you know, maybe he's right.
Place to race, it's $90.
Yeah, for the weekend, it's like $3K, huh?
You'll never ever.
That fucking track ain't free, you know.
You'll never ever find it that cheap.
Somebody's renting it.
Hopefully, as many people show up as possible because it's the greatest deal in motorcycle history. You guys remember that guy in New York that it was like Crazy Larry's or something, where he's like, my prices can't be beat. And then
yeah, I remember that.
Like that's what Cliffy's basically doing. It's like the most insane deal ever. Like, so everyone should come and ride because there's not going to ever be a time it's ever cheaper to do it. You know what I'm saying? For all those people who are like, it's too expensive. Nope, not this time. Come. Just come.
Yeah, that's why I'm going.
Yeah, I'm going. But I can't not this October. I can't.
You got to go in October. Come on, bro.
I hope y'all can keep the show afloat. If it doesn't happen, I'll have to fucking change directions or something. I'll need a new goal, but I'll know, I guess, after October, whether there was anybody ever showed up. Man, we're hard to catch up with, dude. It's a terrible group.
How many events a year is there?
It would be every month if anybody would show up, apparently, but twice I thought, one in
it's twice a year,
one in the
and
fall.
I mean, a lot of people do show up, but the thing is they already did 2 days, and I think at 2 days it's like about 2 people short from breaking even, or maybe 4 people short or something like that. So it's not that far from being profitable, but they want to do 3 days to make it. I think they pretty much want to do 3 days so that they have actual time for themselves too, meaning like Sean and Cliffy and the people running it, so they can eat and the flaggers can get a break and take a piss,
Right.
and it makes it nicer for everybody when you have more time.
Oh yeah. Spring and fall.
Yeah, he said like they're gonna all fucking mesh up. I'm saying they're gonna all stay in separate groups, isolated from one another, sneers and glares only.
No, I mean we already ride with the kind of bikes on track. You know what I'm saying? Well, you guys saw the picture in the flyer. It's me and Bruce chopping it up.
Yeah.
So
Ah, Bri, good thing. I'm glad to hear you're back in action.
oh, today was freaking.
Yeah, I've been wondering how freaking big we can port these damn jugs.
Boy, E-Man came on, hung out with us, showed me the build. I feel like I let him down. But I bet if he looks closer to the video, though, he will see that, there was just a brace or two that he could just put on there,
Yeah,
Otherwise,
he
he'd be
definitely needs
better
more
off
brace.
More
going
bracing.
down to the break. Because if you see that there's two different builds there. One of them's down to that bar that goes across, and you're just using hose clamps and a bolt. But at least it's stable, and it doesn't need brake.
Or like
But it's stable enough as if he can brace down to his wheel.
they have these things called big welders.
Use
You
it
like
draft
boop, just go boop. Zzz. Okay.
to do what?
So they have these things called MIG welders. They're very,
Yeah.
very, very easy to use, user friendly. You
Yeah.
just fucking put a little bonk and a little.
Just one little tack weld right there would fix everything. It would even cut out the need for braces, huh? You're like, yeah, but we're talking no weld, a world of no weld.
I mean, that's why MIG welding's a thing. Is like so that everybody can weld. It's like the DEI of welding, It's like
It is
it's included in this.
structural welding.
Just drag that bitch if you have to.
Yeah.
Should drag it and then just C-connect it. Fuck it.
Dude, hammer it out, grind it if it's not good, drag it again.
Wire brush it, clean it up again, just fucking fill it back up.
That's the thing. Most, even bad welds hold as long as you just have good penetration on both sides. It could be a little undercut or a little coarse. It will still hold, but
Yeah, I overheated and my carburetor wasn't breathing right. So
poor carburetor.
yeah, it had
Hard.
three freaking Welches inside. I was madder than shit. I haven't welded on aluminum in the freaking longest time.
Aluminum's hard to weld on. Notoriously difficult. The most.
So I kind of switched over to this iron. Easier.
Yeah, for sure.
It is like a freaking heat up and just run it. How? Oh, I'm questioning. So how thick do my cylinder walls have to be on this to actually keep function?
Pretty thick.
Yeah.
Pretty thick.
So I can't bore this out to a 52.
Do not be pouring that out. That would be a bad idea. You don't need to go wider with your piston. Don't do it. Just clean it up. Tune it nice, and send it.
Okay.
You need it right faster. Just hold it open longer for more often.
All right. At least I know that. Don't bore these things out. I was thinking about boring the fuck out of it. I'm a car guy.
No, there is a minimum size for cylinder wall tolerance.
Okay.
And 2 strokes, you don't want to hot spot it. 2 strokes the temperature can spike quickly. So if you have a thin wall and then you have pre-detonation, well, then you just pull the wall out of the cylinder, which means you're probably going to have the piston come apart when it comes down on it, and then say goodbye to your crank.
Yeah, you just said that when it said, yeah, fuck, coming down's going to suck.
Yeah.
But I don't want it to go up either because it's like right between my legs.
Just bam, and just blow out the sides of the skirts.
Have you blown a motor in between your legs yet?
Oh, dude, I blow up motors all the time.
All right.
I mean, my 4-valve head is about to give up the ghost any of these days, not for its own things, but like my cam chain's starting to get.
Yeah. So how does that work on the 2-stroke? The four stroke 2-stroke. I guess you could say because it's got valves for a 2-stroke motor.
No, two strokes have no valves. Two strokes just have ports, and as the piston passes, that's acting as the valve. Like the side of the piston is the actual closing of the valve in a two-stroke.
Right.
Where like a actual four-stroke has valves that have a cam chain. Like this area right here is for a cam chain, which keeps these in time with the piston.
Right. I got you.
And then you got this would be.
So that's a four-stroke you're holding up.
This is a four-stroke. This is a CRF 4-valve experimental head that I was part of building. This is a blown-up one, though. This one, she no good. She no good. You can see she had some surgery, and it did not survive. Surgery.
That looks like off of an actual Yamaha.
This originally was off a Dream out of Thailand.
Shit.
Honda Dream. And then it was modified for a CRF 110. They recasted it. See, it's a Cameron Jones.
And that's what you're running on the track?
This is on my CRF 110, one of them. That's one of my bikes. It has a little 4-valve head. It's one of like maybe 5 4-valve heads that were ever made for them, and then they're not going to be made anymore because
that's going to suck.
Well, that's okay because like when I blow it up, I'm waiting because like taking apart a motor sucks. But I have a 4-valve right now. I'm a +10 stroker with a 4-valve head, but I have a +4 stroker and this big valve 2-valve head.
What size of valve is that?
Huh?
What size of valve?
Oh, I have no idea. Big, really big.
Well, it almost looks like an actual car valve.
So, and then it's got, billet rocker arms, titanium retainers, hardened tappets, high RPM.
You might as well ride a motorcycle if you're going to be in that.
It is a motorcycle. It's a CRF 110.
What pound rating, I guess, for the lack of a better term, is your springs?
No idea, but they're high. They're very big old thick springs in there. They're rated
100 pounds.
They're rated for 14,000 RPM.
Damn.
Come on, man. Where's Invent One? I don't know.
But yeah, 2 strokes rule because there's nothing. You just get a piston slapping around going boom, 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 boom. That's all it's doing.
Yeah, there's no timing chain, nothing.
Nope, no timing chain. And then, dude, you blow it up, you can be back on the track in 30 minutes. You just slide that fucking cylinder off, you throw that piston out, new fucking needle bearings, new piston, new jug, boom, slap that bitch on, you're back out. Bam, another 500 hours.
God,
okay.
Yeah.
I just love the smells of 2 strokes. Plus, they make you a much better rider.
No shit.
No, for real. Because there's no engine braking like in the track. If you're trying to learn how to ride a motorcycle, really, like in Spain, every single kid that becomes a world champion MotoGP rider rides little KX65s and 85s and 105s because they have no engine braking. You have to shift a lot. They are very sensitive to your body position for getting it right, if that makes sense. If you don't get it right, you'll tuck the front on them, and they're a lot of fun. And luckily, they only go like 70 miles an hour. So generally, you don't die when you fall in full gear at 70. Usually okay. Not always. Every once in a while, you'll break something, but it's a good time.
Yeah, I figure I'll be there. No, my bike fucking flies. It slips on me when I do that.
Or just push it up. Get to the inside, push the bike up for more traction, and then just remember, everyone wants to go full throttle. That's not always the way. If you have a powerful bike, You got to take away lean angle, and as it starts slipping, you got to take away more lean angle as you give it more throttle. Like it has to come with each other as you're tipping up. Then
I got you. Keep your bike as straight as up as possible and put your weight on the edge.
Yep, but when they say like, so like modern day bikes, you know, with like traction control, you just stay on it as it slips, and you just keep pushing it up, and the bike will just self-correct, and you'll go, because that's the traction control taking it. You're just staying in it. The only thing you never want to do is this, because then your bike goes, and then you go, woo, boom, 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 boom,
Maybe that's
when your arms like this and your legs up here. And people are like, oh man, you're fucked up for life. And you're like, yeah, I don't like motorcycles. I wadded myself up. But it's just mistakes. Safety reactions that get you killed.
Yeah.
Definitely, if you've never checked it out, you should check out Twist of the Wrist too. It is funny and informative.
Twist of the Wrist too?
Yeah. It's on like Amazon.
Who's that? Who's that one guy that does like a bunch of sport bike riding in the LA canyons?
Max Wrist. I hate him. Also, he's a pedophile.
Really?
No joke. He got kicked out of the army for sodomy. He was in jail. He went to Rikers, dude. Or not Rikers. Whatever. Is it Rikers? Whatever the military prison is. Dude, he went to that.
Wait.
Max is not a good guy.
That's the guy that does all those videos. That did all those videos. What? I gotta look that.
That's why he moved out of California. Actually, is people found out and people were not happy about it. So he's like, you know what? I'm gonna go where, you know, I guess kid fucking is less, you know, frowned upon, or they look. And he moved to, you know, Alabama or whatever.
Southern State.
Or Tennessee. I think he's in Tennessee actually. Where's the Tail of the Dragon?
I don't remember really.
Tennessee or something or something like that. Kentucky.
It's like some. I know it's on a border. You change states when you go through it.
Oh, is that right? When you're S curving it, you're climbing a mountain the whole time as well, and I think you climb and descend it.
Yep. I mean, I'm down with that. There's cool. The problem is people go too fast on a road they don't know, and there's a lot of those descending turns around a bank you can't see. So they're like, "Oh, this is gonna be a nice open turn," and they're like, "Oh my god, it's so," and then they're off into oblivion.
Devil's Canyon in San Diego.
Yeah, that happens there too. I mean, it happens in every canyon. Every time I ever used to ride like bikes in the canyons around here, literally every time someone died. Like every weekend, someone was dead. So
yeah,
that's well, you know what it is. I'll tell you why. Other places around the world, you can buy anywhere. You can walk in and buy a 1K bike, right? But here's the thing: in Europe, they won't let you drive off with it. They'll say, "Oh no, you need to trailer that to your house because you don't have a license to ride that." Here, they'll be like buying the bike, and they'll be like, "You have your motorcycle license, right?" And you'll be like,
"They don't ask for a motorcycle license."
They'll be like,
you just
"No."
walk the bike.
And they'll be like, "Do you have your permit?" And they'll be like, "No." They'll be like, "Well, just be really safe on your way home."
Yeah,
as long as you know how to ride it, right?
And then you're a 17-year-old kid with a 200 horsepower bike that never ends.
Wait, I found the guy. This guy, right?
Sounds like Texas.
Dude, I cannot see.
He's looking for Chomo.
This guy.
We're not.
We're Twist of the Wrist too.
No, this is the guy that I was thinking of when I was thinking of like that guy like elbow dragging and like power sliding in the canyons.
Oh yeah, I mean that's dope. It's cool. That's not him, no.
Oh, okay. All right. I was gonna say I was like,
guy. No. That's cool. Yeah, if you're elbow dragging in the canyons, that's pretty awesome. You got the balls. The canyons are very dirty, very very dirty. He probably goes out and preps. Let's face it. If you're filming, you're not just gonna go send it. You're gonna go up and fucking blow off with your little air blower, sweep up the pile of gravel. Maybe have someone stand on the outside of the road, so if there's a car coming, they can, signal you. If you don't see it, that guy just stays wide open around that corner. Woo! Right into the other lane.
And then right off the cliff.
Sometimes they do, that's how people die. The worst is when they get hit or something, like when, at least if you die and you fly into the oblivion, it's usually just means you had massive head trauma and you died, like because you exploded your brain. You get hit by a car, you're probably going to survive a while before you die, like you don't die instantly a lot, so that's always a bummer.
We get a lot of the funny ones out here. We take jumps and land into trees.
That's not good.
What?
Just like just bam, bam, bam,
Out
bam.
of a fucking tree. Yeah.
Well, that's how you break
I'll
your
tell you,
face.
here's a
Your
good
bike
one for
hits the
y'all.
tree, and then your face hits
We
the
were
bottom.
having a great big festival. It starts off as this little thing, dude. People getting drunk down beside the water. Getting drunk down beside the water escalated to people out on a raft of boats, right? A bunch of boats flying off.
Yep.
Up on a shoal, though. Up on a shoal in the middle of the whatever in the channel. And got carried away, dude, because there were thousands of us.
Yeah.
One year, dude, it went crazy, dude. Floating bodies. People were chopped up by the props. There was like 9 of them.
No.
The prop,
Oh my
dude.
God.
It turned out to be the people got chopped up in the prop.
That is horrifying.
You lose chuff, yeah. Gnarly stuff, dude.
That's gnarly. That's like Final Destination movie stuff.
They ended the damn
everybody's
fucking
partying,
thing,
and then up the blades all of a sudden it's all tunk, 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 tunk. People are just like, no. Death's all like the hands coming out, dragging.
Pretty much, dude. Pretty much. There was a bunch of them. Me and Christy seen the floater face down who had jumped off the boat, and
Jesus.
we thought we were experiencing a body, but luckily some person flipped the person over. But we did find out from the, that it was that guy was actually truly injured, and yeah, he was face down. He broke his fucking back when he jumped in the water.
Oh
no! Obviously, I bet he dove off his big boat, dude, right on the shoulder.
That's how a lot of people die. They break their neck, and then
they forget that the water, dude, is fucking knee high. That's why you're all pulled up here.
Mm-hmm. Don't dive into shallow water.
Fuck no, belly flop that bitch.
Yeah, thank you. That's what you do. That's a fact.
Actually, yeah. Fucking, I think, what was it, 27 stories? You land in like 3 feet of water or some shit like that, they say.
Yes. So in that belly flop way, this is the shallowest of diving there is. Usually never lets you go more than a foot or foot and a half deep. You're already fucking paddling on your back by then.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm a lazy swimmer too.
I'm a floater.
I'm a floater. Thank you, dude. I learned to float early.
Party. Why? Waste the energy. Just chill. Watch the.
Yeah, you chill. You pick your destination. You start, making your way over.
Hell yeah.
Let's see.
Usually I do a backflip, so if there's any water, any height, I'm doing a backflip in.
Never do that again. I scared the shit out of myself, dude. I did a backflip and I saw the freaking edge just like that in my face, and I was like, "Ooh, I know I can land a fucking backflip. Don't ever want to do that again."
It's the easiest one. You end up feet forward is pretty much always. I mean, it's the easiest. It's the easiest one.
I'm in a no flip scenario. There's no time you're gonna see me flipping off anything. I'll jump off stuff, like if clip jumping, for sure I'll jump. But I'm not the guy who's gonna flip. I'm just gonna just the basic boop, nothing crazy.
Yeah,
Holding the
belly hurts sometimes when you can't control the flip.
I'm
Oh,
feet first. You're right. Usually it's feet first. If it's any decent height, then no, I'm just feet first in it.
I do when I cliff jump. I always roll up the windows. I don't mean to, but like when you're falling, you're like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Roll up the windows.
Like all the tank windows. If you had to roll up 2 of them, you're like, whoa.
I'm such a stationary jumper. My wife looked at me last time because I just walked off. Literally walked off the cliff and just went straight in. She's like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "Man!" And then no one's clapping or applauding because everyone was just hesitating. They're trying to crawl off and then leap off of it. I'm like, just walk. The ledge is an actual ledge that creeps over
Ledge,
the
you
river.
will fall. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, it's not like it's caved in where you have to take a leap. You know what I mean? I'm like, just walk.
Yeah.
Shit, like I said, I walked. I found out that's where I found out Samsungs are not waterproof. Just to let y'all know, you can't go past
Oh.
like 10 feet.
Well, they're. I mean, all phones are not waterproof. It's
just
like
water resistant.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it is the pressure. It's the pressure that kills them. So if you go down deep enough, it just forces its way in.
Well, I had a Galaxy that said it was good for like 26 feet. And I honestly didn't think it was going to be past 30 fucking feet. It was actually deeper than that. I had a fucking gouge for air when I came up. But well, 'cause I was a little unsure of the depth because I mean it's called Grasshopper Point in Arizona and Sedona, Arizona. And it's actually it's a very beautiful spot, but Jesus Christ, it is just a little hole off of a cliff, and you can see everyone sitting on a ledge. So I was like, well, I didn't want to fucking jump and hit a ledge. So I was like, fuck it, we'll just walk and shit. And you see everybody just diving in and coming right back out, not even 3 seconds, 4 seconds are up. So I was like, yeah, it's probably about a good 30 feet. You know what I mean? 40 feet at max. Fuck no. I dove in that bitch and went all the way nail dive. Barely freaking nidged the fucking floor with my toe. I was pissed. Started swimming up and I had a gouge for fucking air. It was deeper than I fucking expected on that part, but they're fun to jump. I love the jumps. Fuck yeah. Slide Rock, Arizona. That's a bitchin' one. Just got careful on the edge of the rocks because you'll get fucking rock burn from sliding. This motherfucker had a donut.
Road rash.
Yeah, bro, bad. That does sound good. A fucking glazed donut.
Krispy Kreme.
Nice and warm when they melt in your mouth.
They are. They're pretty good. They are
Where
pretty good.
where I'm at, we don't even know that.
You can go
Dude,
stand
I'm
in
like-
one of their stores and watch them go through all the machines and pop out hot.
I'm easily like probably half an hour from my racetrack, my local track.
Gotta
Yeah,
start
have you been
going.
by there?
Huh? It's like a full track though. It's not like a go-kart track.
So jump on
Oh,
it.
like a big boy track.
Yeah.
Oh well, go get a 400. Go get a RC 390.
I get a 1000.
No, yeah.
Go look for Hayabusa.
Oh god.
Oh, Willie, thanks, man, for hanging out with us and popping up here. I hope you and your wife are doing well and you get better.
Willard.
Make hits at the real track.
I'm about 45 minutes away from Penwell's track.
I don't know. I wouldn't know what yeah. The go-kart track is pretty good.
I can't even hit the go-kart track that's nearby me. It's a
Don't
sand
even know
dune.
where
They won't
it's
even
at.
allow us.
We had lots of them for a while there, but it went out of fashion some way. But they were dedicated go-kart tracks.
I mean, that's what
Yeah,
we
like-
ride on. They used
Like
to be
F1.
go-kart tracks.
No, I don't know. It's fucking a vacation tourist place here, dude. I mean, they were fucking with all kind of crazy shit. You could get ones that look like race cars and fucking bumper cars and all kinds of cars, different things.
Those
Buggies.
35 mile, 40 mile hour go-karts.
I got here too old. I didn't go play all the games. I don't fucking know.
You're still not too old. Get on it now.
Indoor electric one there for a while, but apparently those things went like 55, 60 miles an hour or some shit.
Oh, yeah.
Indoor electric go-karts. But that
Shit.
building, that business went under though. But they built the whole fucking building and everything, dude. And yeah, it did go under. Dude, they put it in the mall parking lot.
Damn.
Suicide. They put it in. It was suicide. The mall died, dude. The mall died.
Did you ever see the one in Arizona off the 17? The whole big old golf cart. There's a little go-kart track that runs off the side of the freeway.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, it's actually not bad. It's actually fun. I mean, a lot of people go. I mean, honestly, I hate to say it. I'm the fucking oldest
but
guy.
these, this fucking overpriced tourist shit.
It actually ain't that bad there. I think you pay like fucking $80 and you can spend the whole fucking day there. I mean, it's not including beer.
But they obviously supply the ride, so that makes it even better.
Yeah, it's usually the go-karts and the mini putt there that they charge. Everything else is kind of on the house.
Yeah, the go-karts get expensive.
Yeah,
They are.
I still rather build a fucking go-kart than just go and get a Can-Am. Fuck that.
Me too. Their heart's cooler.
So good.
I'm a tired dog.
Just figure I left my fucking dog outside.
Shit. Somewhere around you, Op One, it is racy, especially when you get near New Orleans. That is the closest big city to me, actually. For big city, fucking New Orleans is fucking.
Port Allen.
There's fucking millions of people who live there. Fucking millions. Although I walked down Bourbon Street, dude, fucking during the broad daylight, fucking just a few of us fucking people walking around. So there are times when that fucking place is fucking just empty. Just a regular fucking street.
Have you started on the trailer yet, Gerald?
I posted a trailer hitch on the my community post.
No, fuck, did you?
Yep.
I wasn't even fucking alerted. All right. Fuck yeah, I'll go check it out. So I'm going to get to see a golf ball.
You.
I didn't make it yet, but I posted a picture of it there.
Damn, man.
I moved forward, though, dude. That's a lot of moving forward right there, I felt.
I actually got to go get some. I got to go get some fucking solder wire for the wire little fucking welding machine so I can start on the frame. But we did come with a conclusion. I think we're not going to go straight with the Vino, so we're going to give a little square tip to the front, but still come out triangle in a way. Triangle, or I forgot what's it called. Fucking, I forgot the shape. It's like a cut off tip of the triangle. That way I can still get a little bit of fucking, put a speaker in the center of it. I don't want to have them on the sides heading out to the fucking road. Well, I need room because I know a generator's going to sit on the damn fucking floor. I got to figure out where I'm going to put gas tanks. I'm sticking an AC unit on the top. I figure out I might go thinner on the freaking angle iron that I got going on, but I am going to be using fucking steel. I need a sturdy trailer. I'm a big boy.
You're going to need some steel, huh? Maybe some diamond plate.
It's not that expensive, honestly, out here, the diamond plating. But no, I'm not going to do all
that. Shit.
Made me think about the outside, though. I'm like, but I kind of wanted to keep the little coffin look for it.
Well, you may as well keep it aluminum then, or
aluminum for the flooring. I think particle board will be nice for the walls and light. Put it that way. So,
yep.
Just hoping the 90cc pulls it all the way across the country.
I would, yeah. But you'll know within just a day or two after building it. That way I know. Okay, it can.
Yeah. Just
I don't
Antiques
have a lot of
Texas
answers
Road.
if it gets extreme, though. If it does hit some extreme, other answers will have to be made. I have no, I don't have a lot of Plan C things. I barely even got any Plan B stuff.
Well,
Other than
I'm,
56.
I'm gonna try to plan for Y to Z or A to Z. You can put it that way. That's why I'm taking a damn welding machine with me on the road. Spare motor, everything's gonna be there. Tools, tubes, all the way down to having tubeless tubeless valve stems. Just so if I do run out of freaking tubes, we can just go freaking tubeless.
Just go tubeless the whole time. It's way better.
Huh.
Way better.
No, they're in your subs. You gotta hit your subscription button, and then you get your community post. But it don't matter. I'm fine with that. I don't care.
So tubeless is actually a lot better.
I don't know how
Totally,
you.
yeah. You run lower tire pressures.
Yeah, but what happens if you start spinning the bead on the rim?
You're never shagged anyway.
Put bead locks on it, I guess. I don't know.
I know there's beaded tires. You can say that.
Yeah.
Help out with the directional and all that, but
buy tubeless rims and tires, and they will go up on a bead.
I mean, technically, drag racers slip in the rim.
Yeah.
No,
but you're talking about like 6, 7, 1,000 torque. I mean, you're not getting nowhere near that.
On the quarter mile on, they shut off halfway through the quarter mile, and they just run on momentum. They're literally motors that go half of a quarter mile and then need a full motor teardown in between races.
You're talking about funny cars, buddy.
Yeah, we're talking about top fuel dragsters for sure.
This is 50 passes. They go 50 passes. They get it, but there's parts they change every race, every round.
They literally they pull off
these
the top
parts.
Oh yeah,
are part of this, and this is gonna make 50 passes. Then all that stuff's gonna. I don't know what they do with the stuff. They probably send in some fucking high quality people who, whatever, something, and then
carry spare heads, swap them out on the line, spare carbs, swap them out on the line.
Throw them out.
I mean, when it comes to, I think your third cylinder and fifth cylinder, you can pop them out. It's a couple of them you can't really, but after that, you got to fucking take out the whole block and then or the whole crank and just fucking start swapping pistons. So much you can swap out on the fucking line and be quick about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, drag cars I do like.
I do like drag cars too.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be a big Kenny Bernstein fan when I was a kid.
Oh shit!
I liked all the Budweiser cars because they had all the cool little animals, like the lizard and the toads.
Oh yeah,
so,
JDM dolls.
Those were cool. Budweiser.
Oh shit, fellas! It's about 11. It's almost about 11:30. I'll give y'all a holler. I'll see y'all again. Y'all have a good night and a blessful night.
Thank you, Jay.
Good talking.
Hope to see y'all in California for sure.
We'll see you there. And now there was 3.
Yeah.
What's been going on?
Yeah, that sounds nothing. But maybe he'll be built out. Take your bike to the drag track. Will we watch that?
Yeah, totally. There's Verona. We have an 8th mile drag track.
You know what? To do a top speed run is we don't even have how are you gonna follow along? It's not even watchable. How would
For
you
the
watch
top speed run, you can't. You have to make a video. Yeah, you have to video the whole thing and then edit it together.
You have to make a video of people doing the top speed run.
Yeah.
You couldn't much show it. Even if you were standing there, you wouldn't get to see anything. You would hear things.
You would need a drone. You need a drone following you.
Yeah, otherwise, you're gonna hear things.
Yeah, hopefully you hear it the whole time, because if not, that means disaster.
Frame
Well, thank you,
reinforcement.
Will. You inspired me as well. That's inspiring, brother. Thank you.
Aw,
Yeah,
it's
glad,
heartwarming.
dude. Damn right. And I like the laid back seat post as well.
That's what he calls it, a speed
I think he
spine.
just named it. Yeah. What did he just say it was?
Said something about a speed spine. I almost read it as speed spline. I was like, what the hell?
Speed
It
spine.
was. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess for high speed, that's fine. But like racing, you want that steep.
But why does it need to be like quick release or whatever?
Where's it quick release?
Huh?
Why is it quick release?
That's what I was asking.
I mean, maybe you need to change seats or something. You're like doing a 24-hour race, and people have seat preferences. They're like, swap the seats, boom. New tires.
Yeah. Oh my god.
All right, we're ready to go.
Fucking love it, dude. I love it. I would.
All right. Apparently, Will is the new RDM. Start making billet cases, Will.
But you can't, yeah, whatever. Yeah, the Le Mans races is that that's motorized bike. That's could you get this thing to run all night, dude? I don't think so. What about this afternoon? I bet it stopped making laps a long time ago.
Mm-hmm. That's the
Will
fun.
are you willing to fix it and keep making more laps? You can move yourself up in the chain a little.
Yep.
And that's how that Le Mans race is in that way, 24 hours, many laps as you can get,
Yep.
There's going to be a lot of people who get a lot, so you better go fast too, because
yeah.
they'll get 22.
I've actually done a 24-hour race before.
Yeah, you know what I mean. In that way, that's a lot of laps.
Check this out. We took second.
Yeah, I remember you said that you did
Probably, yeah.
twice or something in the 24-hour period.
I did 2 shifts.
Yeah, 2 shifts. That's what
two-hour shifts, which are some of the longer shifts. Actually, they're probably like a little bit longer than that, but it was me, Max, Parker, and Chaz had to pull a little bit more weight than the other rest of the team. We had a bunch of slow pokes we had to make up for. So once we were getting too far behind, we'd be like, bring it in.
Jared, pull it up. Let's see if I can. I'm sure I can get over there. I'm here. What am I missing? Oh, there it is. I got you.
Can you blow it up? I can't. I mean, I don't know what he's saying.
Blow it up. I haven't even shown it yet. What do you mean?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm trying to find it first.
Oh, okay.
Can you blow it up? Like blow up his frame? No.
I mean, I guess at a certain point, if you're pushing that much horsepower, your frame's just going to start just fucking disintegrating into dust. Oh, he just sent a link, I think. Speed spine. Oh, that's the triangulation part he was talking about.
Oh.
That's the actual that's the actual triangle.
Okay. So it's bolt on. I see. It's bolt on.
Can
frame
you
reinforcement?
Is it possible to zoom in? And the motor's in front of that? I see the double reinforcements. Question is though, the motors here, the seat should be here, not here. Interesting choice. Looks good though. Frame. Is that a bolt? It's bolted. Is it welded on the other side though? It's welded on one side and bolted on.
It's just completely bolted on, I guess.
I don't see the bolt on the other side, but I don't. Maybe it's hidden.
It's just really far down there.
I gotcha.
So how much are you selling those kits for, Will?
And what is this? I'm sorry. What is this supposed to do? By the way, I'm sorry.
Reinforce the frame, I guess.
From, I thought they break. Is that like they break?
They break at the bottom. Maybe he's got something for the bottom too. I didn't see it.
The question is, how many people have those frames? Is that the felt faker frame? Which frame is that?
I'm thinking
That's a felt faker. Yeah, it's a felt faker.
That's the one to build it for, because that's the I kind of feel like that's the frame everybody runs. Like, yeah, there's a couple people running Steelies, but I feel like there's a lot of those.
It's cool. It's on the outside in that way, you know. Let me see, zoom in a different way. And that fucking page is still having a problem. Oh, I lost it.
So the prize packages are out for the things. It's going to be another Avenger 85 motor.
I did ask how much it was, Will. Yeah, that's welded on. I mean, so what are you going to charge for your bolt-on stuff?
Ghetto Bike sells reinforced frames.
No, they'll reinforce your frame. I'm pretty sure.
Is
I think.
Is that
I might be wrong. Or they sell you a reinforced frame.
Interesting. If it's that common, why doesn't Oyen just fix the goddamn thing from the factory?
They were going to, but those frames were supposed to come out like a couple years ago.
Oh,
and they never did.
Good.
Yeah.
I was hoping he might be able to help me set this thing up.
What?
Yeah, but you're
There.
Okay, so
We got Roll in here chumping it up. We got Op in here.
So
Raul has made power. He has touched the dark side of the Nikola Tesla thing or whatever. Now he's making, he's trying to up his voltage, down his watts. I'm not sure, but he's making juice and he wants to electrify something now.
Hell yeah.
I think if he put that electricity towards LED lights, his 6 volts and 9 volts there would do a considerable amount. Do a lot more work than that car headlight tungsten wire.
Yep. You gotta fucking. I don't mean to cut this short. I have to run to the restroom.
Oh, that's fine. You have a great evening.
I will probably not be back. But
that's all right. You have a great evening. Thank you, Adam, for hanging out with us. We really appreciate it.
Good seeing you guys. Cannot wait. Obviously, I'll see you guys before again. But obviously,
yeah, we'll see you again.
October.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure.
All right. See you guys.
Yes, sir. Oh. Well, that's so right. Yes, I noticed you found the 1.21 gigawatts that it was necessary to create the future. Oh, no, what'd you say? Time machine. We're going to just throw in time machine. God damn it. Great Scott, Marty. Fucking great Scott, Marty. Who was that guy on Star Trek that was, Scotty, right? You called down to Scotty. We're going to need more power, Scotty. He's the engineer. Wasn't he the engineer or something? Wanted to put his foot on the gas pedal. The car light bulb blew up. It was a test subject. What? What do? We overvolted it or something? What? Well, how high a rev did we get to before it blew up? Did it just rattle and hit something and accidentally get broken? The car bulb blew up, but he found the power. Oh, I cannot do it, Captain. I cannot. He always was shooting him down, wasn't he? I'll see what I can do. He had to fucking bargain with that man every time. You're like, dude, next time you see him, you need to just give him a boot in the ass.
Hey there.
Hey, how you doing, sir?
Okay, better today than I have been in the last few days.
Well, that's good to hear. Glad to hear that you're up and better.
Yeah, I've been leaving my gas outside, my gallon can. Somebody came along, took my good gas out, put bad gas in it. Not, it was just straight regular gas. And all of a sudden, I'm starting to have problems with my bike, and my neighbors having problems with the lawnmower and stuff. And I'm saying, oh, what the heck? And and the bike kept dying on me, and I don't know what the heck's going on. And sure enough, I started checking the gas and find out it was bad gas.
Oh,
And so I had to go through and I tried cleaning out the carb. It helped for a while, but I went ahead and changed out the carb, put a new filter, a new plug. So now it's running like it's supposed to, and so I'm all happy now. It likes to cruise, so I've been out cruising around trying to soak up some of the cool breeze when you're out riding around. So yeah, it's something else. I given up on that friction drive build. I said screw it. I went to our True Value store, which is kind of like Ace, and yeah, they couldn't help me. I know if I look hard enough, I could probably find a spacer for it. But even if I did find a spacer, it's not going to fit right. Well, not the fact that it won't fit right. It's just that the measurement of everything to mount it and everything is wrong, and so I don't know what to do about it. So I'm just gonna go back to these two-stroke uh, China doll engines and go that way.
Okay, well,
That's
that's not a bad idea either. I thought getting maybe that's little two stroke never hurt nothing.
No, I've been watching a lot of videos, and I didn't think nothing of it, but when I finally decided to, once I got the framework on there and ready to mount the motor on there, and it's like, shit, I still got a quarter-inch gap here, and I can't push it in no more. And I'm thinking, well, somebody screwed up here. So that's all right. I'll sell it to somebody and let them deal with it. How's the
All right.
weather out your way?
I've been in a little rain, little sun. Pretty hot though every day right now.
Yeah, I think it's warm. I think it was like 90 degrees today.
Yeah, it's been like that here.
Yeah, been going riding at night after sundown, and I like riding at that time of night. It's nice and cool and less traffic on the road, and yeah, it's nice. And I got good lights on the bike, so I have no problem with that. But yeah, I'm happy with the way it's running now. I finally got it to idle, which is something that I struggled with for a long time, and so now it
What was it?
idles. Huh?
What did you fix?
All I did was just change the carburetor out, and so I didn't change nothing. So maybe it was just this carburetor. Maybe it set up the idle. I don't know. I'm just happy the way it runs now.
Okay, no.
Still like to check out those Avenger motors though that you guys are running.
I mean, it sounds like you're just doing a little cruising around, probably that 40. Although you said you have some big hills, that's where you notice it.
Yeah. Around here is not so bad because there's a couple of areas where I have to go up a little bit, but it's able to do that. And but I know farther out, like 15 miles away from here, there's supposed to be a lake that I want to go camping, and they said they've got a steep climb out there. So I got to go ride with some friends out there and check it out and see if it's possible. And we'll see. How's it going your way?
I've been riding each day, gathering stuff. How I've been gathering stuff for my trailer. Got some window stuff. Got some cushions that I found on the side of the road. They're already covered up about cockpit cushions. So there you go. I answered the bedding in there. Already got covers on it.
You building a trailer?
Yes, I am.
Oh,
I am building
nice.
a little camper there. That's what I've been up to. I bought the wood. I've got the wheels. Got the axles. Got the glue. Got the paint.
42 inches, right?
Yes, sir. It was going to be 42 inches.
I remember. I was watching a video. When was this? Yesterday, about Bry's place caught fire.
Yes, Bryce plates had caught fire. I know not exactly what for, but they were
It
trapped
did
in
enough
there.
damage.
They were saved by the firefighters. Got him and his friends and family out of the dwelling. I think even all the animals, but one got out. Maybe it was two didn't get out.
Oh wow! It was kind of an old place, and they had all those bikes back there in the back, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, I understand.
That's crazy. What time is it your way? Is it 12:30?
No, 11:30. I end at 12.
11? Okay, you're on the same time as I am.
Yeah.
That'd be what? So that'd be what? Central time or Mountain time?
Central
Central time.
Standard.
Standard, huh? Wow.
That's what they
I'm all
call
the
it.
way.
Central
I'm all
Standard
the way.
Time.
Wow, I'm all the way over here, and you're over there. So that's like half the nation away. Damn
Yeah,
there.
yeah, no, it keeps going into Texas somewhere. I
Yeah.
think it goes a long ways into Texas and back before it changes again.
And then from here to Idaho, it's only another hour difference in time. And then California for me is 2 hours. And it's
Yeah,
crazy.
that is for me too.
Did you ever get your bike finally running right where you're at?
Oh no,
Running
I'm
pretty good.
riding it every day. I'm riding it. I kick start it and sit down on it and ride it off on it.
Yeah. Yesterday I was able to actually hold the bike in my left arm and took my right hand and grab the tire and pull on it like how Alex says on Motorized. Just
Yep.
grab on that tire, and I was actually able to fire it up for the first time by doing it that way. And I've seen it so many times, guys doing it, and I thought, well, it can't be that hard, you know. And yeah, it fired right up, and I was like, wow.
I don't normally grab the tire unless it's hanging. If it's hanging up, then I'll just reach back and grab the tire to start it. So,
Yeah, I've never done it before. I have tried to do it before, but I guess I wasn't doing it right. So, what you got? A 44 tooth on the back, or
44 tooth, and gonna bring my 56 with me as well.
oh shit, that'll slow you down, but at least you climb hills with it.
That's what I'm imagining. If I can make it over the bridges, and I can make it quite a ways before I would need a 56. But there are places you'd need a 56. Although I just watched a video with the guy who throws the races. Shit, man, the guy
Uh,
made it sound like he was damn near ready to fold up. And I was like,
huh.
God damn.
So the races they have in California, is that down there by Pomona, or where's this at?
Yeah, somewhere in that LA area, but about 110 miles outside of LA, whatever, in the desert area there. So fucking not LA, I guess.
Yeah, I've watched the races a number of times, and yeah, that's crazy. I wouldn't mind going out there and giving it a try, but man, that's a long ways away. Dang. Yeah, I had a hell of a time with this bike. I had to change out the fuel filter, and then once I got everything cleaned up and changed out, then I had to go back through and take some carb spray and back flush the filter while I was off the bike, and because it must have had varnish in it or something, and it coated the filter. So I went ahead and sprayed it with carb clean. It cleaned it out, and yeah, it's running better now than it was before. I've been running these E3 spark plugs, the short plugs. It, some about the NGK plugs and the champions. When I run them, I always get this slight miss in the motor. But when I put these E3 spark plugs in, fires every time it hits top dits in, it fires every time.
Motorbiker. I know. I was stunned, but apparently he made it to Mississippi now, and that means he's moving again. He's able. He navigated a bunch of cities to get to where he was. He will slowly but surely make his way across. I'm sure. I think he will, anyways. He might, obviously, you can tell though he was willing to abandon everything if he could just get a ride there now. I was like, holy shit. Well, there you go. He didn't buy anything. He doesn't mean anything. You ain't got to keep nothing.
Yeah. So you're able to do like 35 miles an hour or 40 miles an hour with that Benzer motor?
Yes, easily.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know.
I don't really like sustaining it at all because I wasn't fun to me. Can't do that.
I'm not for the high speeds. I just like the torque, the raw power that has.
I appreciate the fact. The only reason I've even considered this camper thing was because, this is a lot stronger. And I'm really bummed out right this second. I ain't gonna lie. He fucking knocked the wind out of my sails.
So how long is this trailer going to be?
I like your positive attitude. 7 foot.
Wow. Wow. So you're going to try to keep it below 150 pounds or 125 pounds?
Somewhere in the 150 range.
Yeah. You're kind of like me, kind of a little wide there a little bit. Well, I'm probably a little wider than you are.
Maybe, but yeah, I were over 200, 220.
Oh, I'm 50 pounds more. 5'10". Yeah.
I'm gonna leave weight on the tires. It is.
I've seen these young guys build a trailer and they put electric drive wheels on the trailer, and they have electric bike, and it really helped going up the hill with the thing. They never had any problem. Could be like a teardrop.
I know. I haven't really decided yet.
Yeah.
No, I haven't really decided yet. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see my back to San Francisco with the bike and trailer. That's a lot easier for him. Oh, for sure, dude. He can't wait to get back to Bumtown. No doubt about it. He's like, I just want to be able to beg out on the street where they'll let me. That's your aspiration. That's your fucking aspiration. Yeah, I know, but it's stupid. It's to do something stupid though. Motorbiker. I wasn't thinking doing something homeless, but you find people on the internet when you get interested in hobbies or topics, and found him. But more, yeah, not that though. It was it looked. I mean, if I could look like a knocked over portalet. Yeah, it won't look like a knocked over portalet. That's all I'm saying. Am I super into it right now? Fuck, I'm feeling a little less every day. Should just hop on a 2-stroke and just go for a nice month-long ride with a 1-wheel trailer, maybe, because the 2-stroke might be hungry for parts.
You may be hungry for parts. Oh god.
Yeah. Although you're forgetting about the stopping and streaming thing. And that sounds fun as shit. All kind of crazy places across America.
You've heard about the rail trail?
I've heard of many rail trails, yes.
There's one that goes from northwest Arkansas all the way across the plains to Kansas, Colorado, Salt Lake. I think all the way up to, I don't know if it's Montana or Idaho, but I don't know if it's for motorized bikes or not. I know it's for bicycle riders, but I don't know if they.
You put in a lot of things that I had never heard of. There are certain trails between certain destinations in certain areas in those areas, but no connected trail that would get you to those areas.
And then there may not be no gas stations either in between those areas.
There is, it's in fact, you're in where trains are, and trains don't need services, do they? You're like, oh, fuck. Yeah, this is real scenic. How scenic? It's so scenic, you don't see anything but scenic. You're like, but the world the world's happening over there on the fucking road, dude. That's where the world was built at. And anywhere that
Uh-huh.
wasn't beside the road, it's gone, it died. It died because it wasn't beside the fucking road.
Yeah, back in my younger
Like
days,
all the cool shit is on all the major roads. That's a fact. Why? Because there was something cool to drive past. That's why it's a major road.
man, it's finally cooling down.
I know, dude. I remember that motorbike. Yeah, that was fucked up. He was just fucking. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't see him though, and it was way worse than you could even fucking imagine. It's why I don't talk about it anymore. Oh, we just need 2 more wires, bro. Dude, get 2 more wires. Pull them out of one of the pieces in the ceiling. Pull them out. Pull a couple wires out of the wall. What is your neighbors are probably got lots of wires they're not even using. Dude, you take wire.
Does everybody got off the chat? I mean, on
No,
the
there's people
on
talking in there.
the. I'm
Rules
what?
keeping
Why,
us
man? What's the,
informed that electricity is at full peak power right now. So much, in fact, it blew the car light bulb because it got so bright and hot that it couldn't take the raw revs of the Avenger Menace Malice Mahjong breakdown. doing. Okay, so what else was there? Yeah, we'll talk about the camper. We're going to assume the races are still going to happen next year, even though who knows how many people even show. Will is praying that there's at least some sort of scene going on. I'm going to go wherever that's at. Yeah, I did a paper cutout and took a photo of it. I'll probably post that next week or the next community post. I decided yes on the spoiler. Definitely have a racing stripe.
Might as well put an SCP sticker on it somewhere.
We're thinking about putting some logos on it. Oh, Mo. If you check my community post 2 back, I think it was, but I always hide photos on the number 5 photo, 4 and 5 back there where you can't see. You know, you'd have to scroll to get there. You can see where I wouldn't seen them. Unapproachable.
I had posted a picture earlier today
I've seen
where I
that.
took the air filter off, put a grease rag in there. I tell you what, man, it gives you that edge.
Yeah, I just wrote a velocity stack tan boy made for me that I bought from him for the Bofang.
Yeah, how you like that?
I like it, and I took the little black filter out of the regular little carburetor filter one there. He put a little X in it so you could take your little filter and put it in behind it, and it wouldn't fall out. So there you go.
Who was it though that was talking about
You
this?
can contact him if you wanted one. He's proud to make them for you. It's in his community post a few back.
A velocity stack.
Yeah, for the Bofang carburetor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks cool. Doesn't I don't know that it does anything, but it makes it look cool.
So it's like a what? 19, 21, 19?
No, the one you have on I don't know which one you have on there, but the one you got in the box. The Bofang. This side up. That'd be really cool, motorbiker. I will make it, dude. I'm not, but I will. I have a mission. Every 2 years, I do something stupid for 40 days. I've decided that's going to be my stupid thing.
40 days.
You only got to make it. You only got to make it to San Antonio, and as soon as you hit San Antonio, you couldn't have brought anything big enough. You'd have been like, oh, as soon as you're like, man, I should have made this camper 4 times bigger. Yeah, that's what I know. I know it's a nightmare until you break out of the trees. But come on, I can take it. I'm gonna go up 87, hop on 84, stay on the El Camino Highway for a good long time, turn a little bit south, end up on 10, stay on 10 forever. And with the camper, I'm allowed to use the rest areas again.
Really?
Okay, once again, just like anyone else with a camper, you can use a rest area to rest.
That's what it's for.
If you try to rest on the picnic table or anything, they are not going to let you rest. Things did change in the last trip, though. I noticed that there was all this no public camping all over the place, and I was like, "You're right, man. I need to find a way around that one." So maybe a few more campgrounds and a few more nicer spots. Yeah, I know of a lot of nicer spots. Yeah, thank you, motorbiker. Yeah, I would think. Yeah, that's what I would go for, dude. I have no intentions of. I mean, I'm gonna pay to fucking pull in and stay and get the full whatever, whatever that cost. I'll be willing to pay that. I don't give a shit. $80, $90. If it was, I wouldn't care either way. Yeah, I got a lot of funny things I would say, but I'm not gonna say anything. I'm surprised. What else was there? There's good things. There's lots of good things out happening. Glad he's safe and sound and not hurt and dying. Will Campbell said that ring snag was perished, so I guess that's real now, and I have to deal with that. For my setup, I want more power for my charging system. You need more power, Raul. You can't have enough. Get more, dude. Anywhere that you can get it, squeeze it in. Make the cover thicker if you have to. I seen Mossy was hanging out in here. It's fucked up or something like that. He probably cut out early because Raul wasn't here. Probably passed out.
Yeah.
No, he's all fucked up. What else was there? Anybody else was doing something cool? Glenn Small Engines had posted some videos. A lot of young guys had posted a bunch of videos. Don't know so much about showing too much of them, just in that way that. But yeah, seemed like cool guys. I posted a few of their stuff. Dynamo generators running on the tire, old school style. Yeah, Paul. There is just there is a dynamo hub. You can get a dynamo front wheel making power the whole time. Kind of pricey, but I'm starting to think about it. Already set up to charge. It already knows how to charge. I keep asking Ro, does he know how to set it up to charge? Can you make it a charge a phone? Fuck running them lights. I don't ride at night. But plug my phone in and have unlimited phone? Oh my God. Couldn't give two shits about a fucking light. Mossy would ride across America. He's an avid cyclist. And thank you. That's what I'm saying. I've taken the trip before. You fucking damn sure need to be an avid cyclist. I'm telling you. But whatever. I can't. You can never tell anybody how hard something is. You can say, it's hard. What's that mean?
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
I know you do a lot of videos. I just got an SD card put in my phone, and
Uh-huh.
I've been trying to figure it out. So when you're out bike riding, making these trips and doing these videos, are you live or are you actually uh, doing a video and then you upload it later on?
I'm doing both. Yeah, I'm doing a lot. Usually the last trip, yes, I went live a bunch, and then I've also made a bunch of videos during the day, and made sure I had a phone that was big enough to hold a whole trip, which was like 128 megabytes or a gigabyte, and
Uh,
and delete at the same time. Yeah, upload that shit freaking YouTube and dump it. There you go. I don't got that shit no more. It's gone. Delete it. Yeah, that's how I save
well,
memory.
so going live, you save a lot of your space and everything, and it's already uploaded onto the YouTube.
Hey, thank you. Yep. No processing needed.
All right, I'll have to try that. I have to try
Yeah.
that.
So something to fiddle around with. But it's
Yeah,
better to
because I
videos because videos come in much clearer, much cleaner. Your sound is much better. There's a lot of reasons to use a video though.
yeah I have a couple cameras I bought. One's for the helmet mount, and then the other one is for the handlebar mount. Kind of like the GoPro, but it's not. But it has this plastic case on it,
Yep.
and so I'm thinking about breaking that out and give that a shot. And then I found out that my rear view monitor, I could also do videos on it on the backside of the bike.
Oh,
And
there you
so
go.
yeah, I like
Yeah,
that.
put a backup camera on the camper.
Yeah, yeah. All you gotta do is put it up on top of your camper, and yeah, you can see all around you in the back. Mine's got night vision on it, and yeah, it really help you out, man. Really.
Ah, I'll think about that one. That one's got some advantages. I just thought of, like you just said. Yeah, they almost always come with night vision. It can be pointed in any direction, and there you go. You can look into the woods all night long. You can see the critters.
Yeah, they're going for like I think 50, $60 now. I paid
Mhm.
35 for mine
Oh,
a couple 4 months ago, and I've been happy with it. And but yeah, I go riding around at night, and I can see behind me no problem. And especially at sundown when it looks kind of dark, it's still daylight outside on the camera monitor. But it gives you a long enough cord that you could actually mount it on something behind you, you know, 5 feet or so behind you. And but yeah, that'd be the way to go.
what? It plugs into your phone?
No, it just plugs into your monitor,
Oh,
but you have to have. But I have all the connections and everything, the cords and everything to upload it from the monitor onto like the phone or laptop, tablet, whatever. And I haven't done none of that yet, but it's still a learning curve for me. I've been at this for 3 years, and I just recently started getting this camera thing. That's
all
why I
that's
went and did that. That's why I did that video here a while back. I go, well, it was pretty good, but it was kind of cockeyed a little bit. And so you live and learn, and so I know now to pay attention more closely on stuff like that. And
whatever.
but
It's fun.
yeah,
It's
I
fun.
do.
You can have a little fun doing it. I'll always check it out. I'm that kind of guy. I mean, it can be pretty bad though sometimes. And you're like, man, this was hard to even watch. Thanks for posting these.
Yeah, yeah. Now I've been working on the bike. I finally got it dialed in this time again, more so. So it likes to cruise. So I plan on doing some late afternoon ride out in the country, and it's nice out here in the country. It's just a lot of ranch pastures and trees and creeks and
Ken,
ponds and
what's up, you freaking gearhead? Glad to see you coming in the last minute, sneaking in. Hope you had a good evening. Hope your bikes are running top notch out in the sunshine right now.
hey, you have a good evening. I'll catch you another day. Nice chatting with you.
Moto Jim. I appreciate you hanging out with me, brother.
Thank you. Take care.
Yes. Have a
And
good
all
night.
you guys, get easy. Later.
Later. I know they're all saying hi now. He's like, I'm in the house. No, that's somebody who took a while to build those bikes, guys. Don't lie. A long fucking time. But he finished them, dude. He did finish them, and he's fucking riding them this year. So, really good on him. Barquad got a bike this year. Man, fantastic. He's already talking about all this other. Man, I'm just glad he's on one and ripping it. I hope it lasts, a good couple of months for sure. But he's probably already hit a fucking ramp with it and jumped the sidewalk, and who knows? No, man, I can land it. I can land it, dude. No. Oop, well, that fucking bike was a piece of shit, man. I had that landing. Yeah, I know, Paul. Right. Thank you. A bunch of these live stream disappear as soon as they're gone. Yeah, nope. It's like I wanted to watch. I could have seen the beginning of it. I missed the whole damn thing. Couple of minutes here. That's it. I know it, dude. Infuriating. Don't even lie. It's goddamn infuriating. And you posted the link and everything. Somebody left you a link in there. You're like, I didn't click on it yet. Oh, you got the Athena to do 55 yesterday. Okay, that's fast enough, Ken. You don't need to go any faster than that. Stop now. Stay away. Don't do it. Remember, I think you got kids and all, don't you? Man, dude, you got to be there for them. They need, you're going to be in a damn old body cast. 55. Oh, he said, oh, I better go 75 for sure. I just got to give it the gas. Ah. Yeah, I'm supposed to be saying goodnight, but we'll hang out for a few more minutes. We'll make it to 4:20. We can do this. We got this. I've endlessly hung out forever, forever. It's my special power. 70 is possible on the Athena, in my opinion, says Paul Gale. It probably is. That's why I would say stop now. Getting 50 out of the 50. I know. $70 from the 70 sounds about right. Yeah, come on, Brian. Exactly, dude. That was what I found with those dyno hubs. At least last I looked, it was like 250 or $300, to get one that's already ready to do everything you're asking for. That probably comes with the light as well. And most of them were hub. Yeah, you're getting a box of stuff. No, man, I want the damn wheel, dude. I do not want to start with a damn hub. So in that way, that whatever. Yeah, because they work when you're going downhill, right? This is when they would advertise that it does its most work, Bry. They're almost all speed set to not do anything up into a certain mile an hour. I think it's like 7 or 8 miles an hour. Otherwise, it's free rolling because you'd notice the drag too much. So if you were struggling up something, it ain't adding extra to it. If you're on this moderately hard flat, you ain't getting nothing from it. As soon as you got a little bit of down angle, though, there it is. He's on, or you be in a powerhouse, there it is. I do know that. I'm running 1136 gearing. Yeah, 41. I'm not even sure that what 41's at with that adventure. I don't know that it goes, but it's somewhere in those 30s and 40s. So I guess I'll have to pull the phone out and find out. I don't like it though. I don't like it at all. Although it's got that much power to go that fast. This thing can do some work. Let's just get this thing doing work. What do I think about it right now? I think I want to fatten it up on the bottom some more. I think I'm just going to move the clip instead of drilling out the jet a little bit. But I prefer the needle to be in the middle, dude. I do prefer it to be in the middle. I don't know why. Any preference on? I don't know why. Why would they send it to you in the middle? Because they said this is where it's supposed to be. When you jet it correctly, you want the goddamn thing in the middle. They use 52 with the 52, the 50 tooth with the 52 after I get running again, if I can. We'll try the 36 with the 66, but we'll probably go back to 44. Yeah. Just 50, huh? And the one I have is a 56, I think it is. That's pretty damn low. It was crazy low with that 50cc. But a little 50cc could do some work. Although I think a 20cc probably could have done work with it. With the 56. It seemed and then Raul had like the 60, I think it was, that he sent Leonard. That thing was a pizza dish. You could have made pizzas on that thing. Probably good for making pizzas on it too. You get it all nice and hot, put the pizza on there, slide it back in. That's a lie. What I'd want is to heat up slower. Yeah. I want that top fucking hammered. And slowly bringing up the bottom. I'm thinking about running a 56 tooth. Are you get out of here? You are not. Or a bore, maybe. Probably a bore. 56 bore, I bet. Yes. What did he do? Very engine. What are we talking about, Paul? Free prime shipping. Paul Gale has been fully bought and paid for by Jeff Bezos. And he's probably going to ride on the old Bezos rocket straight up into space and give him his money and watch it float around inside the space capsule while he lands and leaves. That was amazing. When I get home, I'm going to order more from Amazon. Free rides, free ponies for everyone. 99 bucks for 66 Bear engine. That's not a bad deal. I mean, they give you just and you don't get a carburetor at all, do you? And I think the intake's always screwed onto the Bear engine. Not that you probably want to use that same intake, but yeah, you know, it's only part of it. No, Edward, I've been wearing these. I'm still wearing these reading glasses. I've been wearing the wireframes though. I don't know, 5, 6, I bet 10 months or something right now. Oh no, the last trip and all the way there. Yeah, I moved over to wireframes. Guy kept getting those the black plastic and brown plastic, which you'll probably see me in them again because I bet they'll break these. But yeah, I kept fucking breaking those some bitches. Yeah, I can't. Man. But the wire ones, they seem to be lasting. Although you know, I broke a couple right now on the edge thingy. I got a big fucking head, dude. They're all stretched out to fit on my damn head. Waiting on the welder so we can start running the MS660. You go. You go, Ken. I have Nick. Get all. What are you looking to do? We're gonna saw some trees down. Stop it. Demolition saw jug. Yeah, yeah. Let me get the one from the demolition saw. What else was there? You've got to put the old say goodnight thingy banner up. Bro, Jared passes out. I killed it today, guys. I was fucking worked my ass off. I cannot deny. But it feels good to be ahead. I'm glad that I got to hang out with all y'all this evening as well. Tuesday's rock. Fuck yeah. I always look forward to the other one. Sometimes I'll dread them, but I'm like, oh, always looking forward to Tuesday. Yeah, so good night, Aponzilla. Good night, Eduardo Espinoza, Paul Gale, Motor Biker, Bride the Bike Guy, Raul Duke, Mossy, whichever one he is this evening. Mr. Burke, how about that? Mr. Arola. Who else came up here? Will Campbell came up. Adam came up. No, they didn't come up. New friend E-Man came up and showed his friction drive. Thank you a lot, sir, for doing that. Who else came up here? Willard came up and gave us a quick update and hang out. Tamboy hung out with us. Guys, keep your eyes on him. Apparently, he's on Discord more often now than anywhere else. So if you want to hang out with him some more, go check out his Discord link. He left it in the last chat, I think it was. And Ken Compton, thanks for coming and hanging out with us this evening. It's really been cool. Paul Gale, thanks for being a great friend. And Mike Miller, Mike Legault. I miss him, man. Oh, ring snag. The dirt bike dude didn't pop in this evening, but Daniel Berry, Sports Highlights, did come in and hang out with us. We haven't seen Drone Days either, so god damn it, get a beer and find Drone Days. I'm sure I missed people who were actually in the chat chair that you can't think of their stupid. You're stupid. Not remembering their name. Check out Will Campbell's. I'm sorry, I forgot the name already. God damn it. Go check out his channel. Click on his link there. DJ Phantom Bikes came in and hung out with us. I think it was the first time he's ever hung out with us. So thank you, sir, for hanging out with us. Roger was here hanging out with us. At some point, he's supposed to send you some stuff, DJ. I'm not sure if he's gonna or not, but I'm rooting for it to happen. Roger, you can't fly like an eagle, dude, if you're out down there fucking groveling around. But I ain't gonna judging you. But I want you to do well. Everybody around you wants you to do well. What was it? Thanks for whatever that kid's name was who I stole that trailer hitch idea that I posted on. That was super fucking handy. I needed that. That was a real easy win. I was a little confused. Now, very much not. Yes, sir. Y'all have a good night, Motorbiker. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me. Don't forget to go check out the community post on my channel there. It was the last one, the one before. Yeah.